Alright. Turn this just a bit. We are back, possibly to finish off our run here on XCOM, UFO Defense. We're definitely in the final stages of this campaign. We had a rough session last time. We recovered quite a few ships. A couple battleships, supply ship, even a couple smalls. Shot down a number of terror ships, but Ethereal showed up, and as normally when that happens, things went sideways a little bit. We lost our primary crew, our primary Sky Ranger, including some of our longest tenured and highest quality troops, but we're persisting. So I did a little bit of busy work yesterday for like 10 minutes. I didn't encounter any ships or anything. I just let the 1 day pass for the general stores to complete at all the bases, ordered some of the stuff that they needed, smokes, electros, things like that, and shifted some supplies around. So you'll see some stuff arriving at the bases. And yeah. We've got 8 days on our Scilab. Now, we'll only be able to do 10 soldiers at a time, so I'm contemplating if I want to build Scilabs in the other bases just to make it faster to weed out the weak psionic soldiers. But I think we'll just go with the one, because we're pretty much just going to have one crew that is high quality in psionics. Unless we fill that crew out very fast, and then we can start getting the second crew of that nature. And oddly, even though it's the alien craft, we're probably going to leave the Lightning as the non-psionically trained crew, or the weaker guys with psionic strength, and we'll send them after things like the floaters and the Snakemen, if we encounter any more, which we may not. Mutons, they could go after, but that probably means switching them from the plasma rifles that they're using over to the heavy plasmas, which we have, but I figured I'd use up the plasma rifles and plasma rifle clips. However, we can start doing things like using these blaster launchers since we've got them. So it's going to be an interesting one. That's what I'm anticipating. Get this done and go from there. I think research is just finishing off really quickly, knocking out some of the lesser research topics that we have. The corpses and things like that have just been laying around literally for a while. I did some tank production so that we have them for defensive purposes. I don't really need any more money, but I'm paying for these engineers, so I'm going to have them keep making me money for now. This was, yeah, a lot of the transfer to the primary base just to sell stuff that's not necessary. That was going to Havoc base, right? Yeah, because I cleaned up a lot of this stuff. Oh, and the plasma rifles came here because this is the base that actually uses them on the Lightning. So in a second, I'll be able to figure out which corpses, or I'll just research all of them and then I'll sell all these. And I'll finish off the food, entertainment, and surgery and examination rooms and then sell those off. So, chugging right along. Small, very high. Did not see what type it is, which is dangerous. I need to deploy from this base, yeah. Because if this is like Ethereals, for example, it should get into the hyperwave decoder if it keeps flying that direction. It's going to deftly avoid getting into the hyperwave decoder range, because it knows I'll know what it is then. I suppose we'll shoot it down, and then we'll go see what it is with one of the Sky Rangers, and if it's Ethereals, we might just take off. We'll probably just take off. I don't want to leave it. That's what got me in trouble before, was the desire to not leave a ship unrecovered. Could be. I don't know. It didn't get in range of the hyperwave decoder, so I don't actually know what type of aliens are on that little ship. These guys don't have armor. This is going to be... Yeah, they'll be fine. Wait till daylight, and then we'll go grab that. If it's ethereals, I'm just going to take off. We're too close to the end of this war, potentially, to risk massive losses for very little gain. Click the base. Alright. Let's see what it is. Okay. Smokes and everything for a lot of the bases, like I said I ordered. What's up, Mayhem? Well, they got heavy plasmas. Nobody's overloaded, but nobody has smokes in hand either. Well, now you're overloaded because you're weak. See, why does it default to the belt? Put it in their hand, man. I guess because if a soldier is holding something in their hand, even a grenade, it does lower their firing accuracy with a two-handed weapon. And even though the heavy plasma is extremely light, given its size, making it an overpowered weapon, the accuracy is, it is a two-handed weapon, so their accuracy is lower if they're holding something in their other hand. But it's not enough lower that I don't want them to have smokes ready. It's going to be funny because I'm going to prep all these smokes in their hands, and then they're going to step off and see an ethereal, and I'm gone. So. Alright. So, all in all, this mission could cost us just a couple smokes, basically. Now, if I only reveal the ethereals one at a time and kill them, I could potentially get through a mission against them with relative success. Power supply intact. See, now I really want to finish this mission regardless of what it is, because that's an intact power supply. But I have to remind myself, I don't really need... That's Snakeman. We're in business. I don't really need the Illyrium. I've got quite a bit, but, Snakeman, easy. There's like 9 Snakemen on this little craft. No problem. Nine Snakemen, and we got a laser tonk, so, I'm gonna call that easy. Easy money. And it looks like a small map. Is it 4 cells by 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 by 4. I'm just blind. I think we've got some rookies on this ship. We need to get out here and get some shooting. Get them their experience. Step behind the strut. Mouse wheel, thank you. Yeah, definitely got some rookies. Can you prime and drop this? You certainly can. And you can kneel. That's gotta suck, dropping a smoke grenade at your feet and then just having to stand there as it disperses that dense smoke. But it's probably a lot better than dying by being shot by an alien with a plasma gun. Probably. It's debatable. So, depending on how quickly we get a decent crew of psionically strong troops, we could finish the run today. But I'm not going to rush for that. If we get close but we don't finish today, probably stream tomorrow and finish it. But we just started today, so we should see how today goes, because everything could go belly up quickly. Anybody in here? Hello, Snakeman. Where are they? I should leave the sergeants back as snipers in case the rookies discover something they can't then kill. Alright, throw here. Nice. And this was we did shoot this down, so even though the power supply appears to be intact, it could be destroyed without destroying the roof, but that's rare. There's likely a couple of the number that the ship normally carries dead because it crash landed. But because it's intact, there's likely quite a few of them standing inside it, which makes opening the door a death trap usually. Used to be, when I was first playing this game as a kid, I just kind of always accepted that a rookie was, or a soldier, even if it wasn't a rookie, was probably going to die whenever I opened the door to these ships, because they'd walk up, open the door, and then I'd just have them chuck a grenade in, and as they threw the grenade, they usually got shot. But cost of doing business. See? You could just barely see him into that smoke at that distance, but my guy couldn't see him. It's a buzzkill. Now you can. Mutual surprise. And these are rookies, and most of them don't have great stats. They were just the troops I had. These impenetrable wooden fences, man. Dude, rookie. Shoot the alien, man. Okay. He apparently just wanted to do it with a snapshot. I mean, if there's not any over here, that means they're very concentrated near the ship. I need to cover this guy with some smoke. Oh, he nailed the fence. He couldn't hit the damn alien. Those impenetrable wooden fences that these farmers are all using out here. And of course, that's the mutual disadvantage of smoke, is can't see them either once you smoke your advance heavily. But it definitely works out in your favor, usually. I gotta send someone this way just to check, make sure. Nobody left on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's all 10 of them. Alright. Leave the sergeants with some reaction fire. I'm surprised I'm not hearing the door at all. Or any of these doors. Are they all just like standing inside the ship waiting for me? Is that really what we're doing here? There's probably a couple back there. That seems like what they'd do. Of course, an alien stands just in the kind of the rough line of a fence, and the fence gets nailed. My guy can be right behind the fence and ducking, and they'll still get headshot. But that's alright. It's funny because this is a Sky Ranger, it's a small ship, and none of these troops are armored except for 2 of them, so this looks like an early game mission, basically. But we're in like August of '99, so it's pretty far in, especially for a Superhuman run. But this looks like the first mission you do after getting heavy plasmas researched is what this reminds me of. Cover all smoke grenades and heavy plasmas with 2 people in personal armor. I think this guy, or there was just another soldier. Yeah, there was just another soldier with this same last name that had really good stats. They probably died. Alright. These guys should be behind enough smoke. This guy's a little exposed, because this is only like 7 tiles or 6 tiles of smoke. Just kind of like to know where the bad guy's there. He was behind the tank? So he was upstairs in there. Huh. Interesting. Just shoot the wall down. Not that wall. That one. Oh my god, rookie. Really? You just... Alright. You know what? I'm gonna move the sergeant over here so that you don't shoot her in the back of the head. Cool. Yeah, he got there. I guess that's why I need to search these buildings and not just assume that they're empty and by just running the tank by them. But it shot the tank in the ass. That's really what it's there for. Especially at this point. We've lost so many of them. Nice arm. Now, these guys are close enough to the door that if something walks out, it'll see them even in the smoke, so... Oh, wrong button. Alright, you guys are going to be the ones to open the door. And You are going to go search these buildings. I should be really careful, because if there's one upstairs, she's very not covered. Well, we do have some time units left for reaction. I don't feel like there was very many aliens alive on this. Their end turns are very quick, and I've only seen 2 so far. So it could be that there's like 4 inside. Hello, see? Like, come on, man. Smoke, you're hurting me more than helping me here. Well, that was the last one. Yeah, so there must have been like 4 dead before we got there. So we killed 3? We killed 4, and there was 4 dead on the crash. But the power supply was also destroyed without blowing the roof. But cost us a rookie, whatever. It's 40 grand. Yeah, should be this late with heavy plasmas. They shouldn't have any difficulty with missions like that, but sometimes. Alright, I want to knock out alien food so I can sell all of the ones I have. We're coming up on the end of the month. Might be a Terra mission soon, or a Terra ship. We shot down a couple. Soldiers. We'll evaluate the soldiers in depth here in a little while. Alien food, cool. Alien entertainment, that way I can sell those. And that means that I can sell alien food. Just cleaning up all the storage that we've got laying around. Very small floater alien infiltration into southern Africa. Where is he? Okay, he's coming over Europe. Interceptor 1. This thing's probably too fast for the interceptor to catch, but well, it looks like he's gaining ground on him, kind of. You kind of flew at a bad angle. Like, go where he's going. There's a mod that does that makes the interceptors, instead of directly pursuing the craft, they try to lay an intercept course, which is interesting because they're called interceptors, so they should try to intercept instead of trying to just straight pursue. This is only worth shooting down. It'll be destroyed as soon as a heavy plasma connects a shot with it, because it's just a tiny little pod. But if they're sending a small scout like this for alien infiltration, that means they're attempting to infiltrate. I need to check because there may be a base active somewhere. We did see a lot of activity. North America, Arctic. What? There's no activity in Antarctica? I remember one of my earliest playthroughs, there was an alien base like smack in the middle of Antarctica. That was interesting. North Africa, that's where we shot down all the terror ships, although this still seems high. Southern Africa, there's a base there for sure. Alien activity is off the chart, literally. So it looks like North America and then Africa. North America's got a little bit of a peak, but it's not that high, but Northern and Southern Africa. Although you can see that Southern Africa is substantially higher. Okay, I need to make armor for the crew of Sky Ranger 2. They didn't have any. And we're just gonna do power suits, or power armor. Power suits, that's what they're called. I was correct the first time. We're gonna get them fully outfitted and then have extras for when they inevitably die. And we're gonna send Sky Ranger 1. It's not going down here, or Sky Ranger 3 at this point. It's not going down here to do a mission, but its fuel time allows it to be the best scout for bases, because you have to hover in an area for a substantial amount of time, usually, to reveal an alien base. You have to patrol. Yeah, see, there it is. Alien base on Madagascar. Alien base 3. So there may be another one, but I did remember we did a floater base early, then we did the Snakeman base, and now we've got this. The only problem is, I don't know what kind of aliens are there. At all. So that's gonna sit there for a while. Well, we'll get it before the end of the next month, but this month is gonna end with it active, obviously, because we're in the final day. Scilab's almost done, right? couple days? Yeah, couple days. Perfect. Then we can start weeding out the troops. Large, very high. Oh, so it's a floater base, because this is a supply ship going for alien supply to the base in southern Africa, and it's a floater. So that's an easy base to take out. Excellent. So we'll go knock that out pretty quickly. And if we shoot this down, or make... This will land at the base. And you can assault it, I think, even if it's landed at the base. But it won't land close to the base. It'll land literally on the square of the base. Because the supply ship's a good recovery. That's 3 power supplies. So we might try to make it land. Ugh. Koski's got decent stats. Oh my god, none of these people can shoot. Holy crap. These are the lowest firing accuracies I've seen in a long time. What in the world? You were right there. Wow. Right next to the guy I put on. 48, but 56 reactions, so that might be the one. That'll work. Nacho Ortiz. Oh. Rearrange these. Was this an actually good troop? Yeah, they're not bad, so we'll keep them there for when they're recovered. I need to build more armor here, too. You guys aren't going to have any armor right now. Just deal with it. I did order them smoke grenades because they didn't have any. Part of the reason the last mission was annoying. Heavy plasmas. How about a blaster launcher? Don't need a small launcher because I don't need to recover any aliens. Love the music. So it's gonna land at the base. And one thing you can do is when there's an alien base like this, you can kind of just... Yeah, see, there it is. Now, what we should be able to do with that is intercept the ship, not the base. Clicking here and going landing site 27. And what I can also do is have these interceptors stay on it in case it takes off. They can shoot it right back down. I got an itching for an easy mission, so a floater supply ship would be ideal. Ah, it took off. Okay. See, that means there's a base, an alien base in USA as well, because they've signed a secret pact with the alien forces. Everyone else is happy with us, but we know why South Africa's pissed now, and the USA is apparently in the same vein of thought. I've located an alien base in USA. So we got 2 bases to take out. We don't know what race the alien base is in the US. So we got some work to do. Okay. See, the only reason this base was able to go up is because I did the stupid thing of destroying the large radar here because I wanted the hyperwave decoder in the same spot. I should have just done what I did here and just built them both so I still had the radar. So there was no radar coverage to be able to spot the ships coming in to then build this. I mean, look how freaking close they are to us. Once this hyperwave decoder is done, it might let me see what species these aliens are. Otherwise, that's going to be a crap show. Okay, we needed armor here. We've got plenty of money, so we're going to make power and flying suits. I want 10 of you. 10. to make 2 flying suits. Let me take a look at this real quick. So power suits are 5 Illyrium. Flying suits are 10? I've got a good stock of Illyrium. No, they're 16 apiece. See, they're a lot more, but they're a little bit more armor. 160 Illyrium. We're probably going to get 150 from each base. We're just going to make 10 suits, 10 flying suits. These guys are going to be as armored as possible. And then we're going to be able to figure out who. So this will work because we can, before the end of the, well, psionic training at least will allow us to see who's their psionic strength, but we won't be able to train anybody. And we're not going to. You can't raise psionic strength. You can just raise psionic skill. It's 2 different stats. But we'll be able to see who's psionically pathetic and get rid of them. Small, very high. Ethereal terror ship. Or ethereal ship to commit terror. I don't have an interceptor that's close, so we're just going to send the Firestorm for the first time to shoot down a ship. And it can guaranteed catch it. Oh, we're going to shoot this down over the water? Because that means... Haha! Now I don't have to worry about recovering an ethereal ship. It's just dead. It does use a little bit of Illyrium to fuel the Firestorm to undertake that, but all the other interceptors from this base were occupied. Alright. Scilab should be done, like, momentarily. Okay. So now, if we look at our soldiers, we're gonna have to... No. See, it doesn't show up until you reveal it. That's annoying. Can't sort by the size strength until you've revealed it, which I guess that makes sense, but... I guess I just need to start filtering through them and figuring out who's strongest and who's weakest. Anything else I need to do here? Stores are good, living quarters are good, workshops, might as well buy more engineers here. It's a cost, but they make me more money than they cost me, so... Oh yeah, I looked at the memorial briefly yesterday to see. We've lost 67 soldiers. We've lost 66. We lost 1 more. We've lost half, slightly more than half of the soldiers we've recruited. Rough. A lot of them fairly recently, too. Okay, this is almost done. I'm trying to decide if I want to build Scilabs at the other bases to speed up that, but it's going to take nearly a month to build them. I'm going to have another hangar there. I actually need to use that for something. Oh. So we know where the 2 big issues are right now, the 2 bases. Was there anything else we missed? South America had a little bit of a spike. I think that's because we did a ship there last month. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's what we used to think. You know, that was why it happened. I wish there was a way to reorganize these, like the order of them. Oh, that's right. I'm building the armor. Too many things to do. Give me just a second. The dog apparently wants to go out, even though I just took him out a minute ago. Gonna Brief break. I will be right back. I'm just going to take him out real quick and grab a drink. Momentarily, I shall return. Okay, sorry about that. Brief interruption. Okay. Do we need any more stores here? No, we got plenty of store space. Need more soldiers here or something. Ah. Okay. Do you know this is a floater base? So as soon as the armor's done, or we could send a secondary. You know what? I was going to say, it's not even a secondary crew. The main crew is a bunch of nobodies again. So the problem is I'd like to know who was psionically capable before going, but because it finished right after the month, and I don't have the mod enabled to do psionic training anytime, I have to wait a month before I can evaluate the psionic strength of these soldiers, which is a little annoying, but I wasn't rushing anyway, essentially. Okay. Base information. Stores here are okay. We're kind of close. If I'm adding more engineers, though, we're going to be pretty full on living quarters. What I should probably do is start getting rid of people that have crappy firing accuracy anyway, but that's a trait that can go up. So I'm not... But man, these are low. Like a whole bunch of people in the 40s, like... See, that's better. Like, at least 50. 48. That's like my cutoff. Lower than that, like, these people just... He's got great reactions, so they can stay. That's fine. That's... See, that's a better troop there. They're assigned, that's why. I thought it was going to time out where I'd get it right before the month rolled over, but I timed it by... I was off by a day. But that's no biggie. Those are decent reactions, but I'm not doing this. You're gone. You're right at the cusp, but when you're strong, we could have you use a blaster launcher, potentially. You can stay. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Those reactions will keep you around for a little while. Same for you. Alright. Anybody not assigned to a ship? Only the wounded commander. He's wounded for 61 days because he went down to 1 health. 2 full months we can't use this commander. But not going to sell him just because of that. If I'd have been smart, and that reminds me, I should ensure that they have med kits on board. They do. I just wasn't carrying any because I was being too blasé about it. So there's nobody here that's not assigned. There are some troops here who are not assigned, and some who are assigned who probably suck. I guess reactions is low, but you've got good firing accuracy. You've got great reactions. Let's start with the people who aren't assigned. You're gone. You can stay just barely. You're gone. See, that's a good troop. I need to get them on the ship. You're gone. That'll stay for a scout. You will stay as a sniper. You will stay because those are great stats. Hopefully these people have some psionic strength waiting to be discovered because some of these are decent troops. I need to ship them to the main base for evaluation before the month rolls over. Okay, I want to do this floater base, but I said I was going to wait for the armor, so we'll wait 5 days. And we'll send Sky Ranger 1 to do that base assault. Okay, there's a hangar I'm not using, which is stupid of me, but... Actually, just knock out some of these. That means that I can sell off. Did I do surgery and entertainment? Yes. And I must have done the exam room because it didn't show up in research either. Okay. This'll make that go a little faster. Small Snakeman alien retaliation. So they're looking for my base in Southeast Asia. Alien retaliation means they're trying to find me for shooting down their ships. They're a bit pissy. I will wait till it gets closer to this base, if it does. And if they find the base, they will send a battleship to attack it. So I need to make sure that that base is ready. And they're not because they don't have any armor for anybody there. These guys are making power suits. They're almost done. And then I'll have them make... Well, that's they were doing. They were sending power suits to the third base. Okay. And if we shoot it down, it can't find us anyway. But they're going to keep trying to find us. That was Snakeman, right? Yeah, so we'll go recover that. Just to have a quick recovery. And to continue to train these troops. Okay, hyperwave decoder's done here. So now we've got radar activity here again. Does this let me see? It won't let me see the race of, or the species of aliens. But if I watch and wait for a supply ship to come to this base, I can tell what species it is based on the supply ship. And anything, once you have a hyperwave decoder, any ship that flies within its radius is automatically detected. The radar has a percentage chance each tick to discover the alien ships, but the hyperwave decoder is 100%. So, looks good. No power supply. Oh well. How about you throw the grenade, since that's what I'm trying to tell you to do, instead of walking, please. I'm not going to smoke the Sky Ranger. They can't see into it, because they're not over here, so... Save that whole $150 or whatever the smoke grenade costs. 50. Don't die, Rook. No, this guy, move up. Okay, so knock this out real quick. We'll probably stop recovering small ships pretty soon, because if I'm not getting a power supply, it's not worth the time, but... He just walked off the roof, that's why it showed him just kind of falling there. Upstairs. Where are you seeing him? Oh, there's one way back there. Hey, rookie. There he is. Drop him, Rook. Come on. Come on, you got this. You don't got this. You got one more bite at the apple here. I could click properly. That helped. I mean, it's a tough request to make that shot, but if the guy next to you comes out and does it. First shot. Of course, it didn't kill it. Wow! Just take 2 heavy plasma shots and just keep on grinning, huh? Yeah, not 3, though. He didn't got this. No, he did not got this. He got nothing. He got embarrassed. That's what he got. Well, 1 scumbag down. I'm guessing 4 or 5 more to go. Unless, well, the power supply did blow up this time, so there could be even fewer alive. We had 4 dead when we arrived to the last mission, and we killed 4, so 9, I think, is the max for these ships. I don't think it's the max, so. Ha! The tank took 1 shot and died. Screw you, tank! So this mission operates at a loss now, because it's 500,000 for the tank. Unless every alien is outfitted with a heavy plasma, and then we could still make profit if we sell them, so. Not too big of a deal. I obviously don't. I've been losing tanks this entire run, so. That's just part of how we operate here at XCOM. It's funny because once I started making the money where I could afford to replace a tank every mission if I had to, I stopped losing them regularly. But when they still cost a lot of my monthly income plus profit that I was from manufacturing. Oh, come on. I know you're under the Sky Ranger, but like just underhand it, man. It's a grenade. I'm not asking you to throw a bowling ball. So we know there was at least 1 more. Yeah, because they opened the door. So we know there's another one in that building. Hello, scumbag. Don't shoot your friend. Shoot the alien. Good job. All right. Keep moving, soldiers. Decent arm. Good to have. No tank for scouting. Bummer. Alright. We're gonna get a lot of these back on this mission, probably. At least a couple, and we've got plenty. So let's just start taking... Yeah, like, screw this building in particular. Unable to throw here. Unable to throw here. Dude. Tell me you can't do it. Do what I tell you to. I got time for your excuses. Does anyone have a smoke? Cool. So we've killed 2, and oh, an orchard. An orchard. Always fun. Dozens of hiding spots. I actually can't approach the ship from here unless I take out this wall. Cool. Bunch up for an alien grenade. Good tactics. No one said we were smart. You got less cover now, scumbag. Where are you? I know you're in that building. Yeah, I knew you were there. Don't shoot the rookie. Yeah, first shot! Alright, he's unconscious. He's still alive. Maybe he survives the sergeant shooting him in the back of the head. I doubt it. If he went down that fast, he's probably gonna die. It's a rookie. I'm very callous about rookies at this point in the playthrough. They are just fodder until I discover they have a 90 size strength, and then I care about them. At least somewhat. I still need troops who... I still have a use for troops, rather, that don't have great size strength, because there will be plenty of missions like this against Snakeman, where size strength makes 0 difference. So, having 1 or 2 of the boarding crews with good base stats, firing accuracy, reactions, even if they have low size strength, they'll still be useful, so... And though I don't want to use mind control offensively myself, I do want my primary crew that goes on the final mission to be psionically strong for defensive purposes. That scumbag's gonna shoot somebody. He can't see this guy, so that's why we're moving this guy, because that alien can't see him. And then he can get safer fire off. Yeah. Last one. Okay. Well, the rookie survived. He'll be severely injured, probably, for a long stretch of time. Let's find out. Wounded? 40 days. He's got good stats, though. Wasn't even a rookie, he's a squatty. Or else he just got his promotion. You got shot. Here's a promotion. Alright, easy one. Small alien infiltration in Central Asia. Snakeman again, so... Really? Can you catch that, please? Thank you. Please? Thank you. It's a lot of medium scouts. It's like the 3rd one that we've seen just in this last 50 minutes. Aggressively attack it. Thank you. Yeah, you are the luckiest rookies alive. You all get flying suits. We should be able to get to this before night, because it's right next to our base. Yeah, easily. Again, I probably don't need to do these. Hello, you're not... We're not going to use a blaster launcher. There's like 2 aliens here. Like... I'll use a blaster launcher on one of these missions just so you can see the fun, destructive power of that ridiculous weapon. Hey! You guys don't have a door! Or most of your walls. Alright, so that's at least 4 dead Snakemen, meaning there can be, at maximum, 5 more here. On the roof? Okay. Alright. Like, maybe this isn't at all necessary. What's your strength? Low-ish. What's your strength? You've got good strength. This is entirely unnecessary for a mission like this. And a blaster bomb is, like, relatively expensive, but I got 2 aliens standing next to each other. Won't be able to fire. Oh, 1 time unit. If I hadn't dropped that, I'd have been able to fire that thing this turn. We're just gonna level the top of that building for the fun of it with a blaster bomb. Oh, someone downstairs too. Alright, tank. Go show me those 2 guys are still on the roof, please. Ah, there's another one behind. They went inside! How dare you! I was going to blaster bomb you. I'm still gonna do it. So you set waypoints for these. smart missiles. And this is one unlucky Snakeman. That's all I've got to say about that. That's fun. You can see the radius of destruction that it causes is substantial. That costs, like, these blaster bombs cost a lot, so, to kill one Snake Man. But you can see, like, on a terror mission where there's not a lot of civilians left alive, or even if there are, because who cares, and you got, like, a warehouse that you need to search, screw searching it, just do that. You don't even have to leave the Sky Ranger. Those are fun. Complete waste of a blaster bomb there, but hell of a lot of fun. We know there's at least one more over here because we saw two, and that guy could be one that walked off the roof. Apparently we destroyed quite a bit of the lowest level too, yeah. So... Alright, rookie, you got a flying suit and a heavy plasma in your first mission. Kill the alien. No, the alien. Holy crap, shoot the alien, dude. Alright, you're about to be relegated to a base in Antarctica where I don't have to look at you. It's very possible those are the only two aliens alive. Because I think it's possible for this ship to only have 6 crew. Oh, there's at least one more. Those are fun. Oh no! Hey, stop it! That's rude, man. That Snake Man is completely shell-shocked from what just happened. Alright, I'm gonna step you out an additional step so you hopefully don't shoot the guy in the flying suit. I swear I thought that first shot hit the other soldier. You're not gonna have time units to shoot, whatever. Hey, Tank, show me where that guy is again, please. Where is he, Tank? There he is. He's trying to hide. Doesn't he see that I can level an entire building? Last one. So, we used a blaster bomb just for the fun of it, but, and we probably, you know, make the money back off the heavy plasmas, but we'll see what a blaster bomb actually costs. If I go, like, what it sells for. 17 grand to kill one Snake Man. It's probably worth it. Alright, these are 3 days, 4 days, and then we've got our flying suits. Excuse me. Alright. We're at the end of research, and then we essentially just sack all the scientists, because they don't do us any good anymore. Okay, and I want to make personal armor for all the soldiers that are going to be left in the bases for base defense purposes. So, you guys knock me out 40 suits of personal armor. It'll take 12 days, okay. And that was at this base. You guys need to transfer to Mayhem base 20 power suits. Okay. These still have a couple days. Yeah, 3 days. And then we'll go take the floater base out with probably Sky Ranger 3. Go to base. Soldiers. There was some good quality soldiers here. Yeah, you need to go on the ship. You need to go on the ship. How many of you need to come off the ship? I think most of these were pretty good soldiers. You're not great, but you're already an experienced soldier, so I'm inclined to leave you. Same with you. You've got 2 kills, so You do, but you have crappy stats. Alright, if they're already on, they get to stay on. And then we're going to give everybody, even the ones who aren't on the ship, a power suit. That means, because this base was targeted for retaliation, that means if the base gets attacked, even the soldiers who aren't on the ship, they're available for base defense, and now they'll be armored. So, makes them much more capable at living. No blaster launchers here. I should probably send them a blaster launcher. And I should send these plasma rifles to Lightning Base. Or to the Lightning Base at Chaos. Lightning ship that's in the Chaos base. I can talk. I swear. Because they actually use laser rifles there. Plasma rifles. I was right the first time. Thanks for joining me for some XCOM today, guys, while I am unable to speak intelligibly. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Plasma rifles, excellent. Maybe we should do this with the Lightning crew. It means no tank for scouting, though. Yeah, I'm not doing a base with that crew. That crew's specifically for ship recovery. Which also is useful to have a tank, but... So maybe I just do it. It's floaters, right? So the only thing we have to worry about is blaster launchers. What's the crew here look like? I think they're all pretty decent. You're not. I might get rid of you. That's a good troop right there. Firing accuracy is going up. Reactions are good. Captain's good. Yeah, so some of these are actually some of our more experienced troops. Wow, how did you make it all the way to captain? You're miserable. Throwing accuracy is really high. And the current commander's not bad. He's not near what our previous commander was in quality, but his strength and health went up a lot, and his stamina from that severe wound he took, surviving that, boosted a lot of his stats. You can see the growth. So basically the off-colored is how much their stat has improved since their rookie level. So firing accuracy, carrying heavy stuff and moving a lot raises stamina and time units and strength. You're a miserable soldier, and yet you have 6 kills. No explanation for it. So, they're a pretty decent crew. I also need a few more soldiers here for defensive purposes if this base gets attacked. Or I would prefer to have a few more. Do they have tanks here for defense? Yeah, they have 2. Okay. So, it's not bad. I could just send them with blaster launchers and just level the base, not even fight, just destroy everything in it. Now, I could also use that floater base as kind of like a farm. We know it's floaters, so we can just go to it, kill a few aliens, leave the commander alive, loot some stuff, leave, and then just repeat. But technically they count as mission failures, so I prefer not to do that. And it's kind of cheesy. It's kind of cheap. But one of those moments where I've got to figure out what I'm doing next. Build facilities. I thought we researched the Mind Shield. Did we not? We did not. Okay, they're almost done with the research they're doing, and then we'll allocate them to the other one. Alien Sectoid base in Southeast Asia? I don't think I want that to happen. So their mission is to set up an alien base or to start scouting for one. And they're going to Southeast Asia, but they were discovered over the US. And I deployed from the wrong base. Because I'm bad at this game. Yeah, no, you're going to go to last known. We should intercept it. I should have redirected you. I was thinking it was the other ship. I do kind of have a tiny little blind spot there. Where I don't have any radar coverage for kind of this area. There it is. Please just destroy it. I don't want it to outrun you. I say it, it happens. Hey, how about you just stop flying there and before your fuel runs out, go help. Alright, maybe he'll destroy it this time. Outrunning interceptor. Oh my god. Seriously? I don't need these things scouting out and setting up a base, damn it. Oh, it landed. Oh my god, that is such a waste of my time. There's literally one alien alive in that thing. One alien. That's all that's possible in those, so we're gonna get a single alien alloy, a single corpse, and whatever weapon the alien is carrying. And that's it. But I'm not ignoring a landed ship. And obviously I'm gonna be extremely blasé about I'm gonna use like one smoke here at the base of the Sky Ranger, and that's pretty much it. Because it's a single alien. If I lose a troop to this single alien, I will be annoyed and I will deserve it for coming out here for no reason. The most difficult part of this mission is always just in finding the fucker. And half the time he's in his ship. There's a single space of, like, single square of occupiable space within the ship. So I'm just trying to locate. There it is. There's the ship. And he's probably inside it. Because they stand there, and then they just go up into the space in the middle. Alright, Mayhem. Thanks for stopping by for a bit, brother. I'll catch you later. Well, someone got shot, but no one died. Wow, didn't even reveal it. Buzzkill. Now we're just costing ourselves money for this one alien. Where are you, you scumbag? Ah, there you are. Seriously, this mission could be over if you could hit the single alien. Thank you. Just counts as a recovery, and we get a plasma rifle, and I just didn't want it sitting there. Alright, allocate menu or research to the mine shield. Which will pretty much eliminate us having to worry about base defense that much. You all get flying suits. Soon enough, I think all the flying suits are done. Yeah, a couple hours, or one more in an hour. Very small, so it's the same thing. They're probably scouting for the base. Interceptor's refueling. Where are you going? Over here? Cool. Let it fly into the hyperwave. There it is. Alien infiltration in North America. Mutons. Interesting. This was a very small, right? Yeah. What are you going to infiltrate with a muton? That could mean this is a muton base? Can't really tell at this point. We don't know. We haven't seen enough ships fly around this base to know what it is. I'm waiting for a supply ship to kind of tell me what the species there is. And then make me some power suits. There they are. I'm like looking for him and not seeing him because I'm blind. Okay, and at the primary base, I want everybody on the ship should be in flying suits. Why am I one short? Oh, because you're wounded and wearing one. I'm blind. Okay. And, I should have done this while I was just literally in this screen, but they should have everything they need. Electro flares, smoke grenades, they got a blaster launcher. Yeah, we'll just take one. I don't really want to actually destroy much of the base. And this is a floater base. We're going to go knock out, and we're just going to destroy it completely, so. Easy base. Floaters are obviously the easiest to deal with. Keep some med kits on these folks just in case someone takes an injury. That's why we bring them along. I need to just remember to utilize them. And I should have been checking to make sure these folks had smokes. Looks like some of them did, so that's why I didn't see it, I guess. Alright. Oh, I was about to say, did I not have a tank here? I do. I was just about to say, did I completely miss that and not put a tank back on this ship? But I didn't lose a tank, so wouldn't have had to put one back on. Floaters, I'm obviously not too worried about them causing us issues. Landing spots were right next to each other, which is always good. Okay. And this in-game month, we'll be able to psionically evaluate our soldiers, get our core crew basically together and ready to go. We'll transfer one of the interceptors from the primary base to that empty hangar. That way we have an open hangar for the Avenger in our primary base. Even when we get shot from underneath because I was stupid and didn't smoke anything. Always a pretty long end turn with a base that's full of aliens. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. We're getting to enjoy some XCOM, which makes my Saturday amazing. So thanks everyone who's joining, and hope you're all having an awesome time. And we're doing okay today so far. We haven't gotten our butts whooped yet. We might, though. But it is just floaters after all, so, you know. Floaters and furry dogs. And it's a little bit of one of the cheesier strategies, but I generally do this for my first couple turns in a base. Just stay on the lifts, let the aliens come to us a little bit, just so we can eliminate some of the things that are closest to us. But I'll look around a little bit. I mean, it's a squad who's fully outfitted in flying armor and heavy plasmas and blaster launchers, so like... Oh, and we're in a corner here, too. That definitely helps. Makes it a lot easier to disperse to the rest of the base, because we can just go in all the other directions. You're going to stay near the back. We'll drop them down eventually and use that blaster launcher to have some fun, but for now... And I guess the biggest concern actually early is just that a Reaper manages to run up on somebody. but reaction fire should be okay. And of course, blaster launchers. That's what hurt us at the last alien base we did. So the only thing we took casualties to was one alien grenade and then a blaster launcher shot. So I just said, I normally wait at the top of the lift, and then I moved half my crew down, but they're in a corner, so I feel relatively secure. Reaction fire, like I was talking about. Because they can do that. Because they're awesome. I just... Thank you for humbling me once again, XCOM. The guy who killed the Reaper then gets shot. And the problem with that is not the soldier. I don't give a shit about the soldier. It's the flying suit. It's 16 Illyrium. That's why I just should have left them upstairs. Like, scumbag move, aliens. True scumbag move. Oh my god, shoot the freaking giant furry alien. You're a professional soldier. Act like it. I want to shoot this guy from behind. Oh my god, don't tell me you don't have a line of fire. He's right there. And now this rookie is standing out here with literally 0 time units to defend themselves, so... Fun stuff! Because I'm a good XCOM player. I'm not. I'm terrible, but I love these games. Pretty much all of the XCOMs up on my list, with the possible exception of Apocalypse, which I've talked about before. Which might have just been, when I played it, the complexity of it at the time was just too much, because I was pretty young. Oh ho ho ho! You're gonna shoot this guy, aren't you, if I do that, so... Alright, Nacho. Oh my god, don't tell me you can see him if you can't shoot him. Like, it does me no good for you to be like, I see it. Well, shoot it. I mean, I get it, but... Hey, boss, I see an alien. Cool, are you gonna kill it? I can't. Well, then don't tell me. I just don't even care at that point. Great, you can see him. Do something about it. Oh, what's up, alien? Got there in the end. Alright, hover tonk. Take him down. Rude. No smoke cover. Tank's gonna have to soak those shots, and hopefully it lives. Yeah, I'm being lazy because this is just floaters, so I'm being lazy about being careful with my troops here. I mean, I might as well, right? Like, this looks like the command center anyway, so... That was at least 2, and that might have been 3 that died there. That was tough to hear the noises. There's gonna be, yeah, this rookie's in trouble, and the tank's gonna take some damage here. But I wouldn't rather the tank take the shots either. But like over the soldiers, it can survive better potentially, assuming that floater even shoots at him. It might decide to move for some reason. Yeah, it moved. I'm pretty sure that was a small launcher, or else we would have really felt that. Thank God for armor that's capable. Alright, tank. I want my rookies to get... Stop it! Like, I want the rookies to get some experience, but, I also just need aliens to die, so... Can you blast this guy? So he can shoot you. But you can't shoot at him. I have a problem with that game. I think you're BSing me there. I should have remembered he only had a small launcher, too, so he wasn't actually, like, that big of a threat. Is he in there? Yeah, he is. Trying to sneak up on me. I seen ya. Well, let's go peek around this corner. At the destruction we wrought with a blaster launcher. Well, there's definitely potential for some more aliens to be over there, so... And you got hurt, but no wound, right? Yeah, no fatal wound, just a bit scratched up. I guess you might as well reload. All right. Hey, chill out. Dog's just making all kinds of racket over here. Lay down. Might as well not stand in them. Well, he couldn't move. I was going to say, not stand in the intersection where they can see you from every side, but... Oh, God. That's expensive. It's interesting. They destroyed a tank, but then their morale's still horrible enough that they go berserk. Hey, Oleg, how are you doing today? We are losing $1 million tanks in base assaults. So, you know, our usual. Alright, rookie, just drop this. We know there's one up here, and I'm annoyed that it destroyed my tank, so we're just gonna do this to it. This is what you call overkill. Well, it didn't get up here, but it killed another one that was down here. So, I think that's what it impacted with. Heck yeah. Well, we found a floater base, so we're taking it out. And there's another base in the USA. This is in South Africa, on Madagascar, actually. And floater's obviously super easy to take out. The other base, we don't know what the species of the aliens are. So I'm trying to wait to see a ship fly to it, like a supply ship, so we can tell what the aliens there are, and then we'll have that base to take out as well, so... We lost a rookie in a flying suit and a hover tank plasma so far, so that's a little annoying, but... And we're apparently... Okay, he didn't have a weapon. He must have been one of the ones that berserked. Hey, Reaper. I don't fear the Reaper, because they're pathetic. Like that. Excellent. Alright, so yeah, I mean, you get a lot of resources for an alien base, but we are 1 million in the hole, approximately, for that hover tank right now, so super fun. But we're making use of blaster launchers, because they're entertaining, and I've got a lot of them, so figured I might as well start using them. We'll destroy a couple alien corpses, we'll destroy a couple resources along the way, but, hell, it's worth it. Yeah, I don't want you actually out there where you're exposed. Is this the edge over here? It is, so... Ooh. I don't like all those dark, long hallways to have to walk down. Alright. I know there's one guy in the... That Reaper said, no, maybe I'll go the other way. I know there's a floater in that central little 2-story tower observation room. They're all going berserk because they're just getting smashed. Leader's panicking? Yeah. So I know there's a floater out here still. That's kind of the biggest threat to me? Yeah, because he just shot me. You dick. Oh, wow, and there's another one. Yeah, that makes sense that there would be another one. Are you seeing the one downstairs or upstairs? Yeah, I need to see the guy who's up in the tower. Please stop shooting at me. I'm a blaster long. I'm just doing it again. Yeah, I'm not about this. I'm not doing all this mess. Yeah, I'm not rushing towards it, but we're pretty much very close to the end game. We could finish today, depending on how the next couple missions go and how kind of fast I want to get towards it. But we could rush to Sidonia pretty fast from this point. Because I could research, or I've already researched the Avenger. I just haven't built one yet. And, let's see if this works without killing my people. Screw you. My Scilab is online, but I didn't calculate it right, and I missed by a day. So I have to wait till the end of this next month to evaluate my troops for Psi strength. And though I don't like using the Psi-Amps offensively, because I feel like it makes the game way too easy, I do want to have soldiers with good Psi strength for the final mission, just because it makes it a lot easier and more... It's just a lot quicker to complete it without having to worry about everybody getting mind controlled every damn turn, so... Because otherwise, if you want to do it the kind of cheesy way, you march them forward, you drop their guns on the ground, and then even if they get mind controlled, you don't put grenades on them, they don't have guns in their hands, so they get mind controlled and they stand still, or move. And then the next turn, you just do the same thing. So you can cheese it, but I'd rather not. So, we're kind of in the final stages for sure. We're in the last chapter of this playthrough. We're not rushing to Sidonia, but... today or the next stream, we'll be wrapping this one up. And we've got about 2.5 more hours we're going to be playing today, so depending on how this goes. Hey, thanks for that follow. Is that Ezekiel? I'm going to call you Ease. Thank you for that follow. That's awesome. I'm going to butcher that name until you tell me how to say it properly, but thank you very much. Thanks for joining us for some classic XCOM. We're currently taking out a base of floaters, which is kind of chill at this point, so... Alright. I think that's pretty much everybody. Stop wasting too much time. Now, the aliens have been doing a lot of panicking, and of course, as I was saying that, one guy gets shot. Leader goes berserk. Cool. That's a good thing about flying suits. They do actually take a shot fairly well. The problem is my tank died, so now... And I'm not using electroflares because I'm being lazy right now, which is stupid. So now I'm advancing blindly. Awesome! Exactly works for me, brother. I absolutely... Or sister. I love XCOM. Never get tired of this game. We are in a Superhuman Ironman playthrough, and we're pretty late in. I think we're in September of '99 in game time. Our Scilab just got completed. We're going to start evaluating these troops on the next month's turnover and preparing to go knock on the door at Sidonia and offer them our services as exterminators. Okay. Hey, what's up? You are going to stay right there. Oh, they're going to shoot them if they walk up here. Watch, he's going to take a shot at us. Or, that's the thing. So many of them have panicked and gone berserk that... Hello? How did you not see the guy right next to you? Or manage to shoot the other guy at all. Professional soldiers here, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, now I cannot impart this to you enough, Roberto Nebrego. Don't shoot your friend in the back. You can't shoot him. That angle's all wrong. See? You're not going to shoot your friend in the back. This soldier's a bit exposed unless this guy's panicking or berserk. Alright, cool. I could use another blaster bomb, but it feels like we're starting to get to the point of 17 grand to kill a single floater is a bit expensive. But, like, I have it, so... These troops are a little bit close, too. I don't think they would get hurt by that explosion, but... Exactly. Alright, so we know there's one over here because it shot at this soldier who ducked around the corner. He might get shot in the back. I don't think there's any more in here, but if I make that assumption, they will inevitably be 3 of them hiding in the corner ready to shoot me. Say, panicking I like to see. Yeah, so he panicked. Cool. Panicked and dropped his gun. So there's still a commander or a leader with a blaster launcher, so we do still need to be a little careful. Because we haven't seen the commander panic or go berserk yet, so I need to not be too careless as we continue to move through this. Okay, there's a floater over here, but he could be up here, which is always annoying. Is he gonna literally be... Yeah, floating up in the air right there. Alright, rookie, you gotta shoot this guy. If he kneels, he might get shot. Unless this guy's also been panicking. You don't have a line of fire? Seriously? Like, he's right there, bro. Thank you. Like, don't tell me you don't have a line of fire. Just shoot the alien, man. But there's a wall in the way. It's a heavy plasma. Just shoot the wall. It's okay. We're okay with that. See, there's a weapon on the ground, so yeah, someone in here panicked. Because we could see their firearm that they dropped. Apparently we can see him, but shooting him is out of the question. Alright. A lot of these troops are relatively low quality because I didn't filter them that much for firing accuracy and things like that because this was a replacement crew. Our primary Sky Ranger we lost on Thursday to an ethereal large scout. I didn't have any psi evaluation available at that point, so I didn't know that half that crew apparently had the lowest psi strength out there because rookie got mind controlled, shot the commander in the back, the colonel got mind controlled and threw a grenade, and yeah, we lost our most valuable crew and soldiers very quickly to a very small ship, or to a small ship. So that was fun. But we marched on. There's no crying in XCOM. That's a rough loss to take, though. It was quite a few dead troops. And we lost a hover tank plasma, and we lost a Sky Ranger, and everything that was on board the Sky Ranger. So that's been the worst moment of this playthrough. Other than that, everything's been chugging along pretty well. And now we can start very soon evaluating our soldiers for psi strength, and we can weed out the ones who are sitting on very low numbers. And we'll keep around the people who have good stats but low psi strength. You know, firing accuracy, strength, health, time units. They can stick around for missions like this. Floater bases, where you don't need psi strength for any reason, so... We're just going to be thorough and check everything. Oh, of course, more of these two-story areas where floaters like to ambush us. Alright. Commander right there? Ooh, they're not standing outside the door. Why don't you actually... I sent you back in last turn. Let's just have you double-check this back hallway. Just to be sure. Now, there's still a commander up here, likely with a blaster launcher, so we do need to make sure that on the turn we open this door, we can hopefully kill him. And we'll just double-check that there's nobody else in here. We know there's nobody alive in the little tower here, because we blaster launchered it. Yeah. Nobody's surviving that. Need to be careful that I don't get too complacent and just start running people through. We've lost one soldier and a tank, which I don't even care about the soldier, because I'm pretty sure they were a rookie, but the flying suit that they were wearing, that's valuable. This sounds like this door opened, so I'm surprised there's not an alien standing there. And there won't be anybody back here, so I wasted, quote, wasted the time to walk around. I could have just shot through the wall, because he's holding a heavy plasma, but there won't be anyone over here. Let's have you go back. Alright, so we've still got another alien base we need to deal with in the USA, but we don't know what species of alien it is. So as soon as we can see a supply ship or something, go towards it and determine the species. Because if it's like ethereals or sectoids and I send a bunch of rookies after it, it's gonna have a bad time. And I don't want that, so... Alright. Very nearly... Yeah! Wow, and he doesn't have a weapon in his hand either. All that panicking. Hey, there's a blaster launcher on the floor. That makes me way more comfortable. Last guy? Nice. Alright, all in all, that's pretty good for an alien base. It sucks there's no Illyrium recovered. But lots of alien corpses, lots of artifacts. And some more... These troops really needed some experience. He needed experience, but instead he got to experience a heavy plasma shot to the face. And that's an experience you don't usually get to have twice. And now, I need you, ladies and germs, to make us another hover tank plasma for this ship. Cool, they'll be done with that in a day. So, we took out the base here in Madagascar. We've got this one, which is right next to one of our bases. Always fun when the aliens do that. Don't know the species of it. I could fly a Sky Ranger there, land, see what the aliens are, and if it's a problem, take off, but I'd rather just wait. It's not doing me any harm, really, to have it there for the time being. I guess we can... Oh, we need to transfer one of these interceptors to Chaos? Yes. Interceptor 2. Because pretty soon we're going to put our Avenger here. And I did not build my base well. Like, I don't like the way it's laid out right now, but... And I didn't do the mod so that you could design the first base how you wanted. Obviously, I built the second and third with defense in mind. Okay, and back to the power suits, please. Power suits. If I could click on the right thing, that'd be helpful. There we go. We're just making some armor for soldiers that are here for defensive purposes. Okay. Very small. We'll shoot it down just to get rid of it. If we can catch it, which we won't. It'll fly into the North American airspace, and we'll see that it's retaliation. They're getting pissed at us. Now, the fact that it's a Muton could mean that that's a Muton base in the US, but I don't know. I need to see a supply ship go towards it, and then I'll know what it is. Nice and easy. Alien retaliation. They're looking for all our bases now. Because we've been doing a lot of harm to them. He's going to Southeast Asia, so that's why I'm sending the interceptor from here, because it's going to be closer. I've played every XCOM game that is out there. I love all of them. So, my intention is to play through the Superhuman Ironman playthrough here, and then we're going to go right into Terror from the Deep. Same way, Superhuman and Ironman. Was it a very small? It was a large scout. So, we're actually going to go recover that. And then, I don't know if I'll play Apocalypse. Apocalypse is one of the only XCOMs that I am hit or miss on. I like what they tried to do with it being very different in a sense, but I might just do UFO, Terror from the Deep, and then go straight into the new ones, which are different style of game. You know, they're tactical and you fight the aliens and everything, but original XCOM and Terror from the Deep, your soldiers are just a resource. Your soldiers are ammo in a clip that you fire at the aliens. The new XCOMs, Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, and XCOM 2, and all their DLCs and expansions, your soldiers are the core. You know, they have nicknames, they have, you know, RPG-like skill lines, so the focus definitely shifts from them just being resources to being the core of what you do. But I love them almost as much. I'd say the classic is still my absolute favorite. So we're going to make sure Sky Ranger 2 is equipped with everything it needs. It should be. Everyone has a power suit. They have all the weapons they need. And I could be skipping these small ship recoveries this late in the game, but something about when I was a kid and playing this and thought you know, at the time I thought I had to go to every ship, you know, I have to go. That sticks with me. UFO Afterlight, I can't say that I have. I've played a couple of the other kind of spiritual successors to XCOM that are not official XCOM games, but not all of them. So there's definitely some out there that I'm sure I haven't experienced. And we're gonna smoke. Smoking is bad, but in XCOM, smoking saves your life. I have not, though, played Afterlight, so might be something I'll look into. I was just watching some recaps of Phoenix Project recently, which was handled by some of the earliest people from XCOM, this one, but didn't quite have the success I think they expected it to. Okay. Well, those might be more games for us to look into in the future. Strategy games, like XCOM and things like that, are definitely some of my favorites. I'll probably stream some RPGs and stuff in the future as well, because that's the other type of video games that I absolutely love. But XCOM is such a integral part of my gaming nostalgia for me that these games are always very high on my list. And I'm finally not absolutely horrible at them. I'm still pretty bad, but I'll look those up probably after the stream today, and you know, maybe something we put on the list, because I intend to play through not just the XCOMs, but even some of the offshoots, and, you know, games that were based on XCOM, so give us some interesting stuff to play through. The Terror from the Deep Superhuman Ironman playthrough, that's going to be interesting, because though I've beaten it on Superhuman, it's probably been 8 years since I played Terror from the Deep, like, regularly. I come back to the regular XCOM pretty often, but it's actually been, until I started streaming again a couple weeks ago, it'd been 4 years since I played this game, and so I went right into Superhuman and Ironman, because I'm a glutton for punishment. I feel like there's going to be many aliens here. But Terror from the Deep on Superhuman is going to be a challenge, because that game is already harder on the very early parts of the game, and I'm less familiar with it. Obviously, a lot of people look at it and they think it's just a palette swap of the original, and it kind of is, but it has some unique things about it that make it stand apart. Holy crap, how do you shoot the floor like... I just need this fence out of the way. Like, we're just gonna do this the easy way then. Like, that'll take care of part of the building too. Alright, let's be a little bit dangerous here and walk up to this window. Hello? Anybody home? See? That's why it was a little bit dangerous to walk up to this window. You're just gonna walk over here and just... Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna... You know what? We're gonna take a look. Get a decent strength. Oh, I don't have blaster launchers on this Sky Ranger. I should send them a few. Those are gonna be useful. It'd be great for this moment right here. Just take care of these guys. At least we know 2 of them are there, so... eliminates two anomalies that we have to locate. I'm gonna move the tank up, and it's gonna get shot. But I don't want to move it too far up, because I threw a grenade over there, so... Moving this guy way too far beyond being safe in the smoke. Alright, we got more troops. Get them off the ship. Why are you just making all kinds of noise today? My dog is over here, and he's just restless today, apparently. He can't decide if he wants to be in the office or out of the office. Can't decide if he wants to go outside or stay inside. It's cold out, and he doesn't like the cold, even though he's got very thick fur. So he just can't make up his mind. An indecisive pupper today. Stop looking at me. I'm playing the XCOM. I know. Come here.
Hi. A goofball. He's a goofball.
He's a good boy. Alright, now. Look through the window again. See, now they've done moved off. Well, they're definitely over here. Like, let's see if we can do something interesting with that. Do you have enough time units? You should. Now, of course, they could have gone upstairs as well. That's entirely possible. So if that's the case, we'll find out on the next turn, because we're going to blow a lot of their cover away. And then if so, we'll just shoot through the walls and go upstairs. Alright, so now we can move through this field. And I'm very reckless with the tanks. I can afford to replace them all day. And at this point, late in the campaign, I'd rather lose a laser tank than the 16 or 10 Illyrium from a piece of armor. Hey, scumbag. How about you don't do that? Ah, you're standing on a grenade. You're dead, Snakeman. I'm not even going to shoot you. I'm just going to let you get blown up. Alright, I'm going to hit this end turn button, and I'm going to let the dog out because he's being restless. So I'll be right back, and we'll see what happens if I die when I walk away. Dead alien. Of course, right as I say that... Okay. Right back.
Stop it.
Oh no, my chair knocked stuff over. Alright, we're back. Sorry. Like a continuation of XCOM Apocalypse, and definitely recommend Afterlife colonizing Mars after aliens and finding. Okay. Well, I will. Yeah, I'll read up on those a little bit tonight. Look up some information on them. Maybe that's something we can throw into the upcoming games for sure. Anything that's similar to XCOM is going to be. Oh, this guy's right up on us. I didn't even see him. He's trying to blend in. I was gonna say, could you shoot him though? Because he's a bad guy. Power supply destroyed? I can't tell. I expect that it is. Hey, I think that guy's holding a small launcher, which means he's actually very little threat to us. That guy, however, is a big threat to the tank that now can't move. The power supply might still be intact here, which is surprising. What's the chances he could thread a shot over the tank and into that window? Pretty low, right? I figure the tank's dead anyway, so I might as well try. Oh, I love XCOM. And like I said, losing a tank, whatever. I think they've already got a replacement at the base for this craft, so... Be cool if they can shoot the aliens, though. Like, if you kill the tank, at least kill an alien. You guys just don't want to... You don't want to perform right now. Don't shoot your friend in the back, please. He tried. He really tried to shoot his friend in the back. I'm just forcing them to fire at this guy because I feel like they should. Well, he can actually fire at him without being forced, but he couldn't hit him because he's bad. Maybe this guy's got the golden ticket with a snapshot. That hit! Surprised it didn't kill him. Pretty sure that looked like a connection. Alright, through the window, across the map. Knock down the wall and kill the alien. You're not even going to get to him. You're just going to shoot the fence in front of you. I'm just wasting ammo at this point. Not like we ever run out, but... yeah. 500,000 for the tank, not really something we care about at this point. Better to keep these suits of armor intact. Of course, we killed it with our own troop, and it might have... the tank might have survived, but with that guy right at the window, it's very possible it just shoots the tank through the window. Okay, let's see who dies. Movement on the ship, as expected. See, and the problem is now we have to scout out these guys without the benefit of the tank to do it. Mutual surprise rule. This guy saw him, the alien might see him back. I'm not going to shoot with that same guy. Although this guy only has a small launcher, so... that's a good shot. That's the kind of shooting I expect from professional soldiers. I'm going to move these guys up a little bit, and then I'm going to find someone who is holding a smoke grenade and smoke their advance so that they're protected. At least a little bit. They're concealed. No cover, but concealment. That'll work. And even though I know there's nothing up here, I need to make sure, so we'll have someone walk upstairs and check. This weather down here keeps going hot and then cold on us the next day, and then hot again the next day, so my allergies just cannot keep up. Excuse me if I'm a little bit congested. But thanks everyone for hanging out and enjoying some classic XCOM with us today. We're not rushing towards the end, so we're probably not going to reach Sidonia on this session today, but we're pretty close. We'll probably start building the Avenger very soon, now that we've got the open hangar available for it, so... and, you know, we could definitely use the Avenger for some stuff here as well. We've got another base we know we have to deal with. Could be a great, you know, asset to send the Avenger with its additional capacity to deal with. I'm thinking the walls look intact. So we actually might have been worth, you know, this makes worth... I can talk. It makes it worth coming to recover a scout like this, even this late in the game, if the power supply is intact, because that's Illyrium and 250 grand for just the power source, so definitely worth it. Being a little bit reckless with these guys, marching them across out of their smoke, but I should have someone else with a smoke who can cover them. Give them a little bit of extra cover. I might have just clicked 1 there instead of 0, because I was kind of... I don't think he made that. I think he was a little bit short. Need to check those buildings up in the corner, too, just to be sure. Don't think there's anyone up here. Nope. Alright, and you get to go up this way, just to check the buildings, because it inevitably happens that when you don't check a building, there will be an alien in it, but if I march up here to check it, there will be no one inside. Because XCOM things. It's the Murphy's Law of XCOM. Everywhere you look for an alien, there won't be one. They'll always be where you didn't look. Nobody up here either. Nope. So what you're going to do is... shoot this wall out. Don't shoot a soldier of yours. Thank you. And she can kind of overwatch from that corner. Okay, the grenade got to him. No! They're smoked. Don't tell me that guy was able to see them through that smoke. I guess it fell back a little too far. But, like, we can't see him, but you're telling me he could see us? Nah, I don't buy it, game. I shouldn't have shot with this soldier. They got him. See, that I'm annoyed with, because that's a power suit destroyed. That's annoying. Care about that more than the tank, for sure. And that basically comes down to that smoke grenade not getting quite as far as I wanted it to. Nothing here, as expected. What route were you taking? Wasted half his time units walking in a circle up there to go down the stairs. Alright. I should not walk them out that way. You don't have a smoke. That's pretty much everybody. Soldier in the second story barn I didn't move, but there's not much they can do. Alright. Surprised there's not one at the door. It's... favorite or least favorite? Well, I think least favorite's probably the ethereals, at least as far as facing them, just because obviously they're most difficult. But it's also challenging, which is extremely fun. I'd say the least favorite's probably actually the sectoids, though, just because of the difficulty they pose seems really low at first. You know, because you're just facing sectoid soldiers and navigators. But an early sectoid terror mission with cyber discs on it, when you've only got rifles or maybe a couple laser weapons, that can be difficult. And an early sectoid terror mission where there's a leader that starts panicking or mind controlling your troops, I would bet that if you looked at, especially on higher difficulties, more runs end to sectoids than to any other, like, more runs take heavy losses to sectoids that then lead to someone quitting the game or restarting their playthrough than to anything else. Floaters are just a cakewalk to take out. There's zero threat, basically, ever. When you die to a floater in a mission, you lose a soldier, you lose a craft, whatever, it's almost always because you were just lazy or careless, like I tend to be. So, mutons can be difficult, but once you've got heavy plasmas, which you have by the time you start seeing them, they take a couple extra shots to kill. Outside of that, they've got decent firing accuracy. So, I would say sectoids. Those little gray scumbags piss me off more than any other alien race here. Because, yeah, ethereals are a problem, but you're also much better equipped to face them. And yeah, sectoids die easily, but once they've got leaders and psionics attacking you, doesn't matter how easy they die. And cyber discs don't die easy until you have plasmas, basically, so. Little gray scumbags. Those are my least favorite. Favorite to fight? Floaters, because it's just easy. And taking a floater mission like that base we just took out is kind of like loading up on an easy game mode just to feel strong within the game again, because floaters are so just straightforward and easy to take out. Reapers are like no threat. I mean, I guess an early floater terror mission can be a little bit dangerous, because the Reapers might be able to close the distance while your conventional weapons try to kill them, but... And Snakemen, as much as chrysalids are a nightmare to fight against because of zombies and everything, especially on a terror mission, for some reason, those missions I always enjoy almost the most. And it's maybe because of that additional challenge, the additional awareness you have to have for the positioning and location of chrysalids, so that you don't just get zombified. At least for the original. Obviously, you know, that changes later, because in the newer games, there's obviously a vast difference. And in Terror from the Deep, I mean, there's a lot of just analogous things, you know. Soldiers that are alien races that are, you can kind of draw a parallel straight to a UFO alien race. Let's see if something walks out and shoots all these people. Because I moved them, they've got good time units for reacting, though. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. If I open the door and see someone. Oh, they both have small launchers. You guys aren't even, like, I'm not even concerned. They both have small launchers, so knock yourselves out. Literally. And then you come back outside. And then you go kill this guy. Yeah, you're gonna have to step inside, apparently, because reaching around the doorway to fire your gun is impossible. And Snakemen always feel pretty easy, too, but I think it's like a false sense of security. You know, you're in the relatively early game, maybe second or third month. You fight a Snakeman large scout like this, and you're like, oh, man, those guys were a cakewalk. So then the Snakeman terror mission comes up, and you don't know what chrysalids are. So you're like, yeah, this would be a cakewalk. And then you go, and a troop gets zombified, or a civilian gets zombified, and suddenly it cascades into a nightmare. And many young XCOM players probably have their first horrible recollection of a Snakeman terror mission where they had to fight, 40 enemies because there's, 22 aliens, and then they converted 16 civilians into zombies, which then turn into chrysalids. Alright. Well, we're in the final stages of this craft recovery, which is almost always when people die. Because of shit like that. I should have just had them walk through. They're the rookie. We're gonna make that guy come outside and... Okay, Sarge. Took a hit. How you feeling? Got a fatal wound? A couple fatal wounds? You know what? You use your time units to shoot at me. So... now you die. Thank God for armor. Alright, we're gonna give that a turn. Can't take too many turns, or the Sarge will die. But, I was gonna say, there's gonna be a guard there. Alright, rookie, this is either kill him or he kills you. I'm not moving you to safety, because he could have been the last guy. Alright, into the corner, watch the door. And into the corner, watch the door. So, I feel like we're looking at the engineer in the power, or in the reactor room, and the bridge guard are probably the last two alive. Let's find out. That's why I hate these ships. Why everybody does. Large scouts just have such a terrible layout that feels like it favors the aliens a lot. Which makes sense. It's their ship. Oh my god, can you shoot the alien that's 3 feet from you? Are we trying to die, ladies and gentlemen? This is the last one. It's always the last alien costs me a soldier. Nope, there's one more. So they're probably dead too, because he's going to walk out that door and shoot him. Should have moved this guy last turn. And the sergeant still got enough health for like 4 more turns, 5 more turns. So 1 alien left. It's going to be the bridge guard. Yep. Son of a bitch! No way you killed... I was about to say, you killed 2 in that turn, I'm going to be really angry with you. You used all your time units, so... Well, we got a power supply and 50 Illyrium, but we lost 3 power suits, so it's not great. Yeah, 3 power suits. But 50 Illyrium, it's probably still worth it in the end. Ah, good sergeant, too. 8 kills. Alright. They can sell off anything they're not going to need. They don't need... They're not going to need any of that stuff, right? I'd probably make a firestorm here, actually. Just for the kicks. Wow, they had a lot of Snakeman corpses. Must have encountered quite a few of those. Okay, everybody does have power suits. You can go on. Just looking at their stats, that's a good soldier right there. Wow. So we had some, maybe the people that died, you know, it was worth losing them because we got some people here who've got some decent stats. I need more soldiers here because this base was being targeted for retaliation. So I'd like to have a couple extras. And they can't manufacture here because I didn't build any manufacturing here. But they have a tank? They do not. So I need to send them a couple tanks. Let's do that. Tank laser cannon. Cool. Have 2 tanks. Only costs 180 bucks to ship 2 tanks across the world. Sure, that makes sense. You guys can stop with the personal armor for now and make some more tanks for defensive purposes. That base. I need to see something go to it. Alien base in Central Asia. They've been trying. They've been trying for a while. Havoc base, Interceptor 1. They've been doing a lot of scouting for an alien base in Central Asia and Southeast Asia for a couple days now. Okay, we can build mine shields now, which will very much lessen the chance. See, we could go straight for some of the final stuff, but this has been a slow play just to enjoy the game again after so many years, so you guys get back to making some more personal armor for base personnel troops. Yeah, we're in midway through September. Small sectoid alien base in South. So the Mutons are looking to put up a base in Central Asia, and the sectoids are looking to put up a base in Southeast Asia. Chaos is the U.S. base. Oh, I should have sent from over here, because that's where they're going to fly. I did the same thing last time. Okay. What? Yeah. Go intercept that UFO. Sectoid, large scout, looking for alien base. See, sectoids... Keep track of him. We'll see the other one pop up here shortly. Or we should. Because that other scout will have been coming over here to Southeast Asia as well. That's the one. Large supply ship for an alien base in Southeast Asia. Okay. That's sectoids too, which means it'll have a leader, which means psionics, which is a pain. So I'd actually rather shoot this down over the water. It's gonna fly over here. Okay, this... Are you over water? I don't even care. Shoot it down. Okay, so that is eliminated. This is the supply ship, so if we can catch that over water, then we don't have to not go... Why did that zoom to, like, the other side of the world? No, don't go over land. Stay over water. Hey, you. Help with this. Over water. Get it over water. Knock it down. Oh, this is the... I thought this was the large ship. I'm blind. I guess the large is the one that's here, coming this way, which means... Did we just lose tracking on it? Seriously? That's cool. We know where it's coming, so... We can prevent a sectoid base, that would be good, but that could mean that there's already a base down. How did it get past us? I guess the radar, it's not a hyperwave decoder down here, so the radar could have just missed it. Until it got that close. I'd rather shoot you down over water. Okay, there's already a base here. This much activity. Interceptor 1 is closest. This much activity tells me they're either really trying right now or there's already a base down. Supply ship. Oh, I'm gonna have to do recovery against freaking psionic aliens. But it's not near as bad as Ethereals, because at least with Sectoids, it's just the leaders and commanders. But I'm not going to let these ships go. And that's what's extended this playthrough as well, is I'm not willing to just let these ships sit and then take off. It's not a speed run, so alien retaliation in the US here. No. The ship. I have a firestorm and a lightning I could send out to catch some of these ships, but I've been hesitant to use the fuel, but this is a large ship. Go shoot it down. Oh, we're gonna catch it with the interceptor. It's another supply ship. See, do I shoot it down over the water? Or do I get recovery of it? I'm gonna do the stupid thing and let it get over land. And we're gonna recover 2 supply ships. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. I'll just take blaster launchers. Screw the leaders. Can you shoot it down? Thank you. What? Alright, what's this? Very small. Firestorm's going back home. Wasted some Illyrium there, sending the Firestorm out. I'm not letting those ships... Yeah. I lost my entire primary crew to an Ethereal Large Scout, which I should have just ignored, but I wasn't willing to just ignore it, so... I'm stupid like that. Alright, we could send the Sky Rangers... Or we could send the Lightning to one of these. I feel like the Lightning crew needs to go on one of these missions. Yeah, he's really hurt. He got down to 1 health in the last mission. So he's been hurt for like 20 days and he's still got 48 to go. And these guys are using... They're my plasma rifle crew just to get rid of the plasma rifles and make use of the clips. And I like using them sometimes because of the efficiency that plasma rifles offer. And against sectoids, it's great. So, alright. So, they'll be coming from the US. So, I'm going to give this a little bit more time for daylight to show up. And, I'm going to send this interceptor to try to catch this guy as well. Just... Oh, okay, cool. It's a very small. We'll just shoot down. They're doing retaliation missions on all 3 areas where my bases are. So, they're definitely looking for us. And they're pissed about stuff like this. That could mean that there's already a base down here, but with 2 supply ships, I feel like that means they were in the process of building the base. So we'll send Sky Ranger 1 and the Lightning to those 2 supply ships. Or Sky Ranger 3, I guess it is now. You know, we might send the other Sky Ranger, because these troops still suck. So that's probably what we're going to do. Since, and this one's closer anyway. I think they just went on a mission. Yeah, they were the ones who did the Snakeman ship just now. No blaster launcher here, though. That's fine. We don't need to capture any of them, or capture any of them. Small launcher. We don't need the blaster launchers. It's just useful. They do have a tank, right? Yeah, they have a tank laser cannon. And then the Lightning obviously doesn't have a tank, but... Okay, so we're going to give this a little bit of time. And then we're going to send the Lightning to this one. Excuse me. And we're going to give this till daylight, and then we'll send this interceptor. Whoa, 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 whoa. You are flying too fast. Oh my god, is it going to turn around because it's only got 50% fuel and can't get there? That's going to be frustrating. Yeah. I need to... I guess we're doing the Sky Rangers. He couldn't even get to those because it's based out of the... I forgot that I had shifted it. The Lightning used to be based here. Alright, so that means we need to make sure that the Sky Ranger... And that is one of the few things I might put a mod on for, is to allow those ships to stay out until they have to go back. Instead of whenever they... So any ship that's fueled by Illyrium, as soon as it hits 50%, it turns around. Even if it could stay in the air for hours longer. So, a little bit annoying. You're the only one in a power suit. And you're also going to be at the front of the ship, because power tank plasma. They got smokes, they got medkits, they got electroflares, they got heavy plasmas, they got a blaster launcher. Okay. Sky Ranger 3 to this one. Sky Ranger 2 to this one. Sky Ranger 2 is equipped. I already checked. I think. It's equipped enough. Alright. So 2 back-to-back supply missions that have sectoids. Looks good enough to me. So, obviously the only real threat here is the leaders and their psionic capability. Which is why we're smoking in the Sky Ranger as well. I don't want them seeing us. Smoke turn. Let the aliens shuffle around a bit. Do their thing. Do lots of things. There we go. Long end turn. Alright. We'll probably get unlucky and all the power supplies will be destroyed. But, you know. That's expected. Well, now I know there's one in there, and I also know I can't see it. Can't throw it, but you can drop it. Could you see the sectoid that's in here? How about you just run up to this wall, and next turn you'll go around the corner and shoot the bad guy. And you step over here so he can't see you from the door. You're not going to have enough time units for this, are you? Oh, just enough. I think exactly enough. Haha, one more. Okay. Scroll up. Stop. Almost moved them too far. Don't want them able to be shot at. I don't care about the tanks, as I've eloquently restated multiple times. Come on, you little gray scumbags. It's funny. I talked smack about the sectoids being my least favorite, and then they start putting up a sectoid base, and I shoot down 2 sectoid supply ships. Stop shooting my tank! Dick, there's at least 2 aliens in there, because that was way more fire than one is going to put off in a turn. You used all your time units, right? There's gotta be another one up there. There's no way. I mean, I guess if that guy was auto-shotting, maybe he fired that many times in a turn. Fine. Hold on to the grenade for another turn. Lazy. I feel like there's another one up here, so I'm going to send 2 people to go search that upstairs next turn. Well, at least the tank soaked up some fire. I'm being really blasé walking this guy out here, because if there is an alien up here, they could shoot them through the, from the window. So I should be more careful about that. But I won't be. Okay. Step off, and over here. Of course you see one. Okay, it's an alien with a small launcher, so that's far less of a threat. Especially if he's dead. It's a good thing about sectoids, though. If you hit them with a plasma weapon, they're pretty much dead. So... need a new mouse. This mouse wheel does not want to scroll. Takes forever sometimes. And then I say that, it's like, I can do that. What are you talking about, man? Tank's not useful for the inside of a supply ship anyway, so... Not that bad. I hate these ships, though. Supply ships. The layout is just annoying because of the lifts that only go to... Hello. Only go to either the full top or the second. Of course, with a heavy plasma, you can just shoot through the wall and go wherever you want, but... Reveal the alien? Thank you. Alright, I'm feeling like a single aim shot does it. Bam! You suck! But then you hit him on the first of the autos. I mean, I'll take it. It's a win. How about we smoke? But we're not going to smoke all the way in front of us. We're just going to smoke us a little bit more so that if they're still over here, we can see them. Alright, don't get shot walking around this corner. Was it just the one alien in here? Who just had a hell of a lot of time units, apparently? Okay. Because he fired like 6 times. I guess 2 auto shots is definitely in the realm of possibility. Alright, and... No, the guy behind, please. Thank you. Smoke this way so that these guys can advance that way. And we'll do 5 and 5 around each side of the ship, and then they'll go to their respective lifts. And, something about this soundtrack. Even just this, during the battlescape, where it's just this pulsing, rhythmic sound. It's just menacing. Just wants to make sure you feel uncomfortable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's the cutoff, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the problem. When that starts right there. That's why sectoids are a problem. And why most reasonable, smart, intelligent XCOM players would just be like, we shot down supply ships, cool. They can't build the base. And then just leave those ships alone. But I'm not like that. Okay, so she was the one targeted. We're just going to run her up into this corner. She goes berserk. She won't shoot anybody. She gets under alien control. She'll be in the back. If they want to target one unit, we'll just make that one unit not a liability for us. And that also means that I'm going to be a little bit more reckless here and rush towards the ship and killing the guys inside so that we don't have too many problems. Now, what that could mean is that there's only one leader with psionic capabilities, and so he's just targeting the weakest psionic unit. But it could also mean that none of these other units have particularly low psi strengths. So that could be a good thing. I'll know soon, and then we'll start filtering our troops to these missions more accurately. But for the time being... So it's going to be 4 and 4, and 1 extra somewhere because of the targeted soldier. If we can keep them alive, great. They're a pretty decent rookie. See how it goes. So this is all the soldiers, and the navigators, and the engineers shuffling around. And then we get to the leader, and... panicked. Well, panic is a better result than mind control, because now she doesn't have a gun in her hand, so... She's kind of the bait. We'll keep having her get targeted. She doesn't have a weapon, but she probably still has a grenade. Yeah, she's got an alien grenade and a prox grenade, so... But they're not in her hands. Less chance they'll get used, especially if she keeps panicking. They won't get used. He'll be the one to search those buildings. Alright, guys. We get through a mission against sectoids that have a leader, and we only lose a tank. That would be very acceptable. Oh, there's a building right in front of the base, or the ship, too. That's always fun. Now, of course, now that they've panicked her, they may either try to mind control her, or they may start to target other soldiers. Ah, see, if I shoot at you, you're going to shoot me back, so... Maybe we get a good shot off by this guy. Don't shoot your friend. No, but shoot the alien, though. Like, that you're supposed to do. You are going to not throw a smoke grenade because you don't have one. So instead, you're going to tell me you can't throw this because the ship is in the way. Now you have a primed alien grenade in your hand because I'm an idiot and you can't throw it because you're pathetic. It'll give us a little bit of smoke cover and it'll take out anything that might be standing in those buildings. So, because he didn't have a smoke on him. Now, if this guy walks this way, he's going to be able to shoot one of them. I should turn them just so it's not in the back. Actually, he's got a few time units and good reactions. He might fire. Alright, let's see. No aliens. Ooh. A scumbag trying to sneak up on us, though. That's why I have a soldier over there. No! See, someone else is being targeted now, too. But there's an alien over here. Yeah, so we're gonna kill this alien. We're gonna kill the alien. Oh my god, you're not even gonna kill it. You're just, like, seriously? Bro, you deserve to die now. Like, I don't even care. Like, what? Why did my troops suddenly decide they don't know how to fire their guns anymore? Like, I know you're rookies, but thank you. It's interesting that they switched targets and left her untargeted. But we'll just keep using the bait tactic. If they want to target individual soldiers, we'll keep them away from the rest of the crew. Who sees this guy? Well, someone does, but he only has a small launcher, so... But there was one over here with the plasma that we saw. We definitely know that there's another one around, because we saw one with a heavy plasma in hand. Okay. Yeah, group them all up. That way when they mind control us, we can grenade ourselves. I know there's one over here still. You're the targeted guy, so... We know who's got low size strengths. 2 people so far, at least. We'll see if it's 3 on the next turn. And if you recover, then... Well, we're probably not going to have you pick up your weapon. Why don't you just run over here? You just stay out of the way. If you have decent stats, yeah, you're okay. You'll probably wind up on one of the secondary craft. Hearing doors open. That was near the lower door. Oh, no! No! Now they're targeting everybody! But it's a sectoid mission, so we kind of had to expect this. He's gonna shoot this guy, isn't he, if I miss that shot? Oh, wow. You're a feisty little sectoid. You survived a heavy plasma shot in the back. I'm not happy with that. I'm happy with that because you're dead and you suck. Okay, we heard a door open. It's got to be one of these 2 buildings. Because there's no door here, there's no door here, and there's no building. So, yeah. So we heard a door click. It's got to be in here. And it could have been this alien, but... The good thing now is it seems to be only one leader who's psionically attacking us, and he can't seem to focus on one target. So... Or he's not focusing on one target. He's bouncing around. That's why ethereals are just so much more dangerous than sectoids, because if this were ethereals, every one of these would be psionically attacking us, or shooting us on their turns, so... At least now we're just dealing with, essentially, one psionic attacker. And it seems like he's focusing on panicking them, not mind controlling right now. So, alright. Let's see what happens. All we can do. Alright, go open this door, see who's inside. Hello? Oh, power supplies are destroyed. Buzzkill. Makes the lower deck much easier to search, but it's still a bummer. Can't hide behind us. All three are destroyed too. You know, there's a small chance that if this side is destroyed, the middle is destroyed, but then this one survives. But it's like a 0.06% or something ridiculously low. I feel like there's still an alien over here, so we're gonna do it this way. Good throw. And it seems like we might be demoralizing the leader enough that he's moving around instead of assaulting us with his psionics. So, hey, I knew there was one over here. That grenade's... excuse me. That grenade's not going to hit him, though. But that will. Don't move up too far because of the grenade. And you need to go into the ship anyway. Alright. Well, at least the first floor is a lot easier to navigate through, and we don't have to search it. Now we just got to search all the other stuff, which is a little bit harder to do when the floor's blown out. Well, you've recovered, but we're going to leave you up there. Yeah, we already killed the guy over there. Just bear with me 1 second here. Just going to change one thing. I can do this at the same time. What are you seeing? Oh, there was another guy over here. Huh. Interesting. Which means he survived the grenade. He must have been inside and only blew out the wall. It didn't actually take him out. Nice shot. Through the wall and right into it. That is some quality soldiering right there. That's what I like to see from my soldiers. Alright, well... Never get sick of the soundtrack for this game. The ambience, the actual music, the Geoscape 2 theme. Just vibe to that. Love the soundtracks. And the sound, like I commented on a little bit earlier, for the battlescape like this is just this rhythmic, pulsing sound that's just designed to make you feel uncomfortable. Just a grating, just persistence. Reminding you that the bad guys are around. Let's see if we get psionically attacked this turn. Oh, that guy said, screw this, I'm out. He fell from the upper deck, and the leader's going berserk. And the leader's up in the top. All of that is stuff I like to see, so... Beautiful. So that's kind of the hurdle there for the mission. We've got the leader panicking, so it feels like, you know, you start to get to a point where you're doing okay then. Of course, people can still definitely be killed, so I don't need to get complacent. You shoot a sectoid from below in the ass and it usually dies. They're always standing there waiting. Move away from the lift so that they can't. So if you're playing classic XCOM, just the base game on any version, aliens won't shoot up or down lifts, grav lifts like that. It's something either in the coding or the design of the game at the time that's limiting to them. They won't do it. But in openxcom, which I'm only playing with pretty much quality of life improvements as opposed to anything that alters the gameplay drastically, aliens will definitely shoot up and down the grav lift, so you have to be very careful. Because it's easy to, if you're used to the regular, Like what I did in the bases. You could just stand everybody on the lift, and then the aliens can't do anything to you. They walk up to the lift, and then they stand there looking up at you, and you just shoot them. But you do that in openxcom, and you'll lose your troops, because they'll stand there and just shoot up at you. You can just go stand on your weapon. You don't get to pick it up yet. And this guy is stuck on the lift because he doesn't have any time units, so I can't really move him, so... Hopefully he doesn't get shot, but, if he does, he does. Not much I can do about it now. You can... Hello. See, when there's holes in the floor, sometimes you can see an additional scumbag. So that's one benefit to the power supplies blowing up, although it doesn't outweigh the, 150 Illyrium that we don't get. Soldier berserked. No! No! Screw you, sectoids! Yeah! Oh, they got one under control. Okay, he didn't kill anybody, though. Alright, this is... Yeah, you see him. That's fine. Go up. We need to find... Someone else shot at this guy. And it had to have been from this floor. Like, that's where it was from. Son of a bitch. No one's going to be able to have time units to shoot at that guy. To get to him and shoot at him. Alright, we need to get rid of the leader. I'm going to try not to kill this troop who's controlled. I'm going to try to get up here and kill the leader. But I also don't want to risk my troops dying to the mind-controlled unit. So, these guys don't have any time units, so I'm being very careless right now. But if we could rush the leader and kill him, we could make it out of this with, what, we've taken the one loss right now. Okay, so you move away from the mind-controlled unit. You just come all the way upstairs where he can't get near you. We know this guy's here. We have a soldier in a position that might be able to assault him. You're going to go up, and then you're going to walk out here, and you're not going to see another alien. We don't want to see another alien right now. Could be just two left, this soldier and the leader, but there's usually 3 or 4 on the command deck. So we're moving away so that this troop doesn't get us. Sucks, too, because I think this is one of the better troops here, and they're obviously psionically assaultable. See what happens. Ah, fucker had a grenade. Okay, that was from Active Panic. This guy walked through that door and threw a grenade. And it was the guy who I said didn't have any time units left. So we're at 2 losses. Because they're not controlled anymore. They're just... in fact, their morale's still full. They're like, hey, what's up, guys? What happened? You shot a teammate, you dick. Okay, step around this corner so that you don't get shot when he steps out to kill this alien. Kill the alien! Dude! Seriously! Yeah, the little gray guy. They just, you are a liability, potentially. Go away. It was weird, too, because when it showed this alien throwing the grenade, it didn't show the ship, it showed this view. So I thought something over here threw a grenade for some reason. And then, boom, someone got blowed up, so... Well, there's a weapon on the ground, so there was a panicking alien somewhere. Let's see if we can finish this off with 2 losses. Leaders, yeah. Okay, you're still panicking. I get it. Chill. We're gonna win. Oof. We may not get the power supplies of the Illyrium, but we're still getting a lot of artifacts and alloys and all that jazz, so could be worse. Could definitely be worse. That's a little bit worse that he doesn't have any time units. Alright, last 3. Oh. Yeah! I was gonna say he's not panicking, but he's dead, so... Cool. Yeah, navigation, food, surgery, a lot of alloys, and all the weapons. Okay, rookie and a squatty. Not great, but... tis what tis. Okay, they're heading back, and then... they're gonna land and do the other supply ship assault with the same conditions that it's sectoids. Maybe we get power supplies here. I'm gonna take out the leader very early. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take him out. We're gonna find the ship, and the leader's gonna get absolutely wrecked. Because I'm just gonna blow through the command deck and with the blaster launcher. Which I normally wouldn't do, but feels like it'll be fun. We'll move the tank out first turn. Less common to find too many of them out in the map when it's a big ship. Obviously won't be able to tell if the power supplies are intact. Hello! Less common to find them. Shoot my tank to hell, you little bastard. Alright, I want to see a quality shot here, soldier. It's nice and easy. Yes! That's what I want to see. Performing like the sergeant you are. Good job. Alright, so that's map edge, so it's probably nothing over there, but we'll make sure. And we'll have the tank scout around the entire ship. Now, I don't want to lose this tank if possible. This is twice as expensive, plus Illyrium to the... yeah, that one thing. The laser tank. So, one thing you can do here, and it costs a little bit, is... hell, we know where the alien ship is. And we know where the leader is, because he's always in the same place. And if we go... here... and down... let's see. Now there will be a giant hole in the roof, and next turn... we'll kill the leader. And we'll blow up some of the navigation and some of the resources, but I'm gonna say worth. Well, hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. We're doing our second supply ship recovery that we shot down. They're trying to build a sectoid base in Southeast Asia. Stop shooting my... that's the problem. If you control the unit that has the blaster launcher, I'm gonna be mad. So they targeted the one who was outside. So I need the tank to go up a level. That's fine. We'll shoot that guy in a second. Okay, so there is the hole. Did I miss the hallway? No, that should go right into the command room. We'll try it, at least. I was a little bit off on aiming it. I thought I was closer to the center of the command room. Actually, let's go up. Hello, mouse wheel. I need you to work right now, because this is important. Thank you. Yeah, it's into the command room. I thought I missed, or I thought I was closer to the center, but obviously I was off by... Okay, the leader should be dead now, because he always stays in the command room pretty much until you're up there. Wow, tough sectoid. Not that tough. To move you. And that's one thing I should have considered too, is having a soldier that's holding a blaster launcher on a mission with sectoids who can mind control you. That's a good way to lose everything. Because they just blaster launcher your own troops in the Sky Ranger and you cry a little inside. Or outside, because that's rough. But, should be a dead leader now, so... should be pretty much just a regular ship recovery at this point. Alright. Let's see what happens. What the hell was that? Were they shooting up at the tank, probably? That's what that was. Had to be. Yeah, okay. I was like, what the hell? Alright, tank. Let's take out this baddie. Nice and easy. No, the alien. Yeah, thank you. And come over here. See what's happening inside. I didn't stock these guys. I didn't check their inventory well enough for smokes before I started. I just kind of threw them out here. Like we do with the smokes. Well, I prefer a map like this, though, where I'm not having to deal with houses, like the buildings, like on the last one, the barns and whatever. Just deal with the ship and maybe a couple hills. Okay, we're at a corner there, too. Makes this nice and easy. I guess we can tell if... yeah, it looks like the walls are destroyed, so I think we're, yeah, I'm not seeing power supplies, so... I could be wrong, though. I often don't see that, the shadows on the cursor as well as some people, or the shapes, to be able to determine exactly what happened. Send a couple people around just to search the back with the tank. And to go around to the other door. I could go across the front, or the top, even. They could go over the ship with the flying suits, but... and you can just go off over here, where you're out of the way, and I don't have to worry about you. Because you don't need to be close to do what you do anyway. I always seem to go... lots of movement still, it seems like, or just one really hyper sectoid running around. There's a hole. Well, I'm not seeing a whole lot outside. There'll probably be a lot by the door. Doors, excuse me. There's two of them. You know, normally you see quite a few of them out in this space, or at least a couple. I guess I did kill two who were out here, but I'd expect to see more generally. Got some smoke cover here, so we're gonna run up and get inside and take down the baddies. You know what? We'll do it this way. We're going to send you guys right in from the top. Got the flying suits. Let's use them. So then the other crew can pretty much just search the supply deck and cargo deck, whatever it is, and then those guys can go for the command deck. Alright, where are you, scumbags? You little gray bastards. Haha, I see you. Huh, he's hyper. Oh, okay, so there are some outside. Alright. The alien can't see you, so shoot it. Shoot the alien. The alien. Wow. If you want to shoot the other guy, I'm all for it. You want to try for him too? Oh, you almost got him. Maybe you get him. No, you don't have the time units. That's alright. I didn't expect anything there. But you, Nacho Ortiz, you are going to take out this scumbag, right? Come on, nice and easy. I'm forcing these shots. I don't know how he's hitting the corner of the ship. Like, that's not on that line, dude. Like... They're like, oh no, there's a plant in the way. Shoot him with your gun, man. I don't care about the plants. Let's just waste all the heavy ammo in the world. Yeah, you're offline because there's a hill in the way. So why don't you walk over here? I think you've killed 2 aliens or 3 aliens so far, so... Nice shot. That's a quality trooper. It's funny because she's the first one to get targeted, too. Or the only one, because then the leader went boom. Ha, you have a small launcher, you're useless. How about right there? I feel like from there, yeah, you can do this. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Soldiers doing their soldierly things. Oh my god, it's another alien. Alright, you got a hell of an arm on you, don't you? I can feel it. This is going to be an incredible throw. You're not going to hit a tree or nothing. You're going to nail this alien. Oh my god, he did it! That's a great throw. That is excellent. He's like, I got this, Commander. No problem. All right. All right. And we got blaster launcher standing over there. You're dead. Boom. Yeah, I'd be panicking and going berserk at this point, too. It's not going well for you guys. Oh, he ran outside in a panic without his gun. Sucks to be you. There's the leader. Dead as a doornail. Which is an odd saying, but... Alright, and you can go down and take a step forward. There's probably an alien over here who's gonna come kill these guys, but... They feel confident. I don't want to dissuade their spirit. Alright, you are a rookie. I want to make sure you've got your shooting experience in. Nice shot. Nice. Double tap. Alright, now here's the part where we determine if this was worth it or not. No supply. Ah, see, no power supplies. Don't die, Sarge. Pretty sure that sergeant there has killed 3 or 4 aliens this mission so far. I guess there's... No, I was going to say, I guess there's a chance this power supply is intact, but this smoke is coming from it, so... Womp womp. No power supplies. No Illyrium. Sad face. But lots of scumbags. Scumbag, scumbag bodies, scumbag weapons. Alright, so we still got the second deck to search. And the rest of the command deck, although it looks pretty barren. Yeah, the leader was 1 square over from where that blaster bomb came through. That was a rough day for him. I feel like that's on the second deck. But it could be up here as well still. So let's go find out. Certainly makes this deck easier to search. When half that room is gone. Don't it always seem to go? Oh, you have no weapon in your hands. a nacho. Are you as good a shot as you are a throw? Not quite, but you hit him. And that is acceptable. Okay. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Thanks for joining us for some classic XCOM. We are on Superhuman on an Ironman playthrough, and we're doing all right for now. I've just said we're doing all right, which means the laws of XCOM dictate that someone dies next turn, but that's the price we pay. You never verbally say out loud that you're doing okay to XCOM. It hears you. It was ahead of its time. Okay, so now we got an alien who's got a time unit and is actually moving around. Proformer, thank you so much for that follow. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday, and thanks for stopping by to enjoy some XCOM with us. That is awesome. You guys are amazing. Those follows mean a huge amount to a tiny little channel like mine, so I appreciate that a lot. All right, let's go see what we got. Who's upstairs? Sectoids, but we made this supply ship recovery significantly easier by just blaster bombing through the roof and taking out the leader. He only got one turn to try to use his psionic abilities against our troops, and he failed. Now I'm rushing everyone up and bunching them together because grenades exist, and I'm stupid. This guy's going to stay here and actually shoot through that wall next turn and go out onto that deck. Alright. So the alien soldier that was berserking seems like he's recovered somewhat. I heard a door. And there's only so many doors he could be opening. There's quite a few, actually. Here, here, here. Pretty sure he's not on the command deck. Because, yeah, we pretty much have it. Well, yeah, none of these doors, if he'd have opened any of these doors, we'd have seen him. So, oh, I lied. Because he opened this door. I'm guessing. But he's dead now, so... Don't tell me you don't have a line of fire. He's like 3 feet from you. Just shoot him. Is that the last one? No. We haven't even searched the second deck. Okay. Well, hopefully with one more dying, that's going to mean if there is one left, that it panics. Or just gets really unhappy. Where are you, alien? It's gotta be the cargo deck. There's still a lot here that we haven't seen, so... Yeah, 2 rooms, 3 rooms, and a corner. Well, let's make sure everyone's up so we can scout it out next turn. I guess there's a little bit of the exterior we didn't see behind the ship, so I should probably send the tank over there. Where is my tank? I was sending it over here. I didn't figure there'd be anything there, but I suppose you never know. Scroll up, thank you. Okay. So it's only one place they can be. Well, one area they could be. There's a lot of places they could be. Sounded like I heard a door, but I could be imagining that. Alright. In here, perhaps? Nope. So, we're guessing the exam room, surgery room, whatever it is. Where are you, scumbag? Really? Okay. It's like, you're the last one. Just show up so we can kill you. Thank you. There you are. Nice. That's pretty damn good. Obviously no power supplies, no Illyrium, but no losses. So that is a good result. Okay, so 2 supply ships. We stopped a base build for now. We still got to figure out what the race for this base is. Haven't seen a supply ship go to it yet. Large Scout, Ethereal, Alien Terror. I do not want to go to this mission, so I would rather catch this over water if possible. If I'm even going to catch it. Over water. Is that over water? Nope, it's like literally just over the land. I'd rather shoot it down where I don't need to either ignore or recover it, so I'd rather it go out over the ocean. It landed. Okay, see, now that's really a dangerous mission because that's an ethereal ship, and I don't have psionic evaluation for my troops yet. But if it lands, it's already succeeded in its mission. I should have just shot it down. I'm not going to that. I'll lose a ton of troops if I try to do that. Unless I just blaster launcher an entire map, which is dangerous still. Alright. So they get away with that one. But only for a little while longer do they get away with their ethereal nonsense. See, I could finish off, and I'm probably, yeah, we're just gonna finish off a couple of these last little things, and then we'll research the Avenger, and we'll get one built. Small ethereal scout, terror, again, or ethereal large scout, right over the water, right over the water, nice and easy. Oh, come on. You suck. You're not even going to catch it. So we took out the base that was in Southern Africa. That's what that spike was. Southeast Asia, I'm surprised there's not more there. I guess we've stopped what they've tried to do there. North America, there's not a lot of activity, even though there's a base sitting there, because they haven't sent anything to it. It's like, I know you guys need to, like, fuel it. Give it resources. Is this Alien Base 4? Yep, so they probably don't have another one. That's probably the only other base. Okay, power suits are done. Is there anything else I need? Nope, I'm just going to make laser cannons for cash, which I don't need right now. But after whatever this next research that I did was, one of the corpses, we'll research for the floater alien infiltration. Where was it going? Southern Africa. Really not being nice to Africa. There it is. Hey, don't just sit there. Go help. We're not going to recover this even if it was on land. Yeah, okay, it was right on the edge of the water, but there's no chance of a power supply surviving there against a plasma beam. Muton alien infiltration in the US. We're not going to put up with that. Go deal with it, please. I think this has got to be a Muton base, because most of the ships that have been spotted by the US base have been Mutons. So, nice. Take care of this one. See ya. You can join your friends down there in the depths for terror from the deep. Okay, let's get the Firestorm, or the Avenger researched. And then we'll build one. I can put another interceptor here. I'm not going to do another Firestorm there. I could do a Firestorm there. I don't need anything there for now. That means I have 2 empty hangars that I'm not utilizing. This one's going to be for the Avenger, but this one doesn't have anything in it. But that's okay with me. Muton Alien Retaliation. I feel like this is a Muton base. So we'll probably go deal with that shortly. Because if that's the case, relatively easy. No psionics to deal with. Blaster launchers are the big threat. We're going to recover this ship. I'm just feeling like recovering one. Even if there's not going to be anything valuable there. Gives our Sky Ranger 3 crew something to do. Or, I guess our Lightning crew. They're the ones right there. Yeah, it'll give them something to do. One unlucky fellow without armor on. Sucks to be you. Oh, 2. I don't think we're going to need this. That's not what I wanted to click. Lightnings are supremely inefficient ships to use, but I just felt like I wanted to use one since I never do, and might as well, we're playing the game, might as well use some of the stuff that's in it that doesn't get used that much. It's just inefficient. It uses Illyrium for fuel. It can't fly that far. It's great if you want to, like, take down a terror ship and immediately land, but you don't have a tank. So you're just stuck with the troop on board, and it's less than a Sky Ranger could fly for numbers, since it's only 12. But I like it. Someone liked it enough to design it and put it in the game. I like the concept of a fighter and transport ship hybrid, so yeah, we'll go for it. Just be 1 second here. Excellent. All right. Let's take a look. So we're in a corner. And there might be a power supply there. I'd be quite surprised if there was. That was a little bit off aim, but okay. Power supply's probably destroyed, and it just wasn't a big enough explosion to destroy the ship. This is a little bit annoying because I have these guys with just plasma rifles so that I can use up my plasma rifles. But mutons are pretty resilient, so especially if you don't hit them. They tend to be quite resilient if you don't strike them with your weapon. There we go. Give 1 second here. There we go. Sorry. OBS was being problematic for a moment, so we knock it back into shape. Nope. Should have kept enough time units there to smoke. This is probably our most experienced crew as far as rank, just because some of these soldiers, these were the original Sky Ranger 2 crew that I moved over to the Lightning when I moved the Sky Ranger 2 to the other base. Alright. We got some smoke towards the ship, that's good. Hey, where you going? Party's over here. Looks like the ship's intact. Based on that view that they had, yeah. So we have a power supply. Okay. Definitely makes this recovery worth it. Please shoot the giant green muscular alien that wants to rip your throat out. Please? No, the alien. Yeah. That guy. Thank you. Huh. Alright, we know there's one back this way. Right on this hill, actually. Alright, rookie. We'll spot you in. Yep. You spotted him. Alright, let's get you firing. Nice shot, rookie! That's what I'm talking about. And guess what you get to do, rookie? You get to open the door. It's a very important assignment. It usually leads to your death. But someone's got to do it. And it might as well be a rook. I know we've got some troops on the ship still, but we're kind of already bunched up in this corner. So... Well, the only door that can open is that door, so if you're hearing a door open, it's that one. I guess we're going to post up on the door. Which I don't like relying on reaction fire, especially not on superhuman difficulty, because it tends to mean you just lose people. But... Oh ho! We have alien here. It's a good shot. What's your firing accuracy? Yeah, they have a better firing accuracy than what they've delivered so far would convey to me. I should have... I should kneel. Don't say should have, just do it. You're kind of not even in the direction. Like, he's way over here. That's better. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Some of you people, I don't know how you got recruited as XCOM soldiers. Because it doesn't seem like you're very good at the one thing that XCOM soldiers do, which is fire their weapons. Literally, that's all you do. You fire your gun at aliens. Alright, Colonel, don't shoot your troops. Shoot the alien. At least you didn't shoot your troops. I mean, I guess technically they throw weapons occasionally with grenades and stuff too, but, like, firing a gun is your primary function. You deserve that. Actually, that guy didn't. He didn't even miss his shots. He never got a shot off because he scouted that guy. So he probably didn't deserve it, but... If you can see him, you can shoot at him. No line of fire, because there's leaves in the way. Seriously? Shoot the alien. See? Not that hard. Alright, so we lost one troop so far. Fine. Happens. Come on, Captain. I'm gonna need better than that from you. You hit him twice. That's definitely better. Hey, rookie, save the other rookie, please. The alien, thank you. Shoot him in the face. Okay, so... maybe just whoever's on board left? Oh my god, no. Whoa, hello. What's up, guys? No, I grabbed the wrong item. I wanted to grab the grenade. She's not gonna have time for it now. Nope, she doesn't, so... do you have time to do this? And the arm with which to get it to the aliens? You certainly do, my friend. You certainly do. Bravo. Alright, now you can shoot. Hopefully we don't get any reactions. And you can kneel. Now that alien grenade may not kill them. They have enough health that they could easily survive that. But it's certainly going to stir them up a bit. I could double grenade it. No, because the first grenade will take out the second. That's right. You can't do that on the classic XCOM. Because you throw them both and one explodes, but then it kills the second grenade before it has a chance to explode. I guess we're just going to see what happens. That was a smoke. It took out one of them. The one who got shot then died, which makes sense. He was injured. Alright, you have the power armor, so scout this guy for me. Okay, there he is. Come on, rookie. Time to deliver. No, the alien, please. Please. Please shoot the alien. Nice shot, rookie. You hit him in the head. That's pretty good. No reactions, just easy kills. Easy kills. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, 7 dead? I think there's only possibly 2 more. I think 9 is the maximum for a medium scout on Superhuman. We're going to find out, though, because we're going to get close to the door, and if they walk out and kill us, well, I guess that doesn't really find out anything about the numbers. That just gets people killed. I don't know why. This is such a simple ship design, but this is one of my favorites. Just simple and straightforward, and it just... the color palette and everything just looks great on a small ship like this. The large scout is just obnoxious to clear. So... definitely inside. Waiting for us. Seriously? They're not? Huh? I'm a little bit surprised. That means there wasn't a single one of them inside the ship. It's definitely not common, and there's not a lot of area here to search. Wow. Okay. Was it one that maybe got knocked unconscious and I wasn't paying attention and got back up? I mean, I've got people in the back to double check things like that. Nope, it's just some dude sneaking around somewhere in the far corner. I guess up here, probably. Or right behind the ship. It's not right behind the ship. It's got to be up in this corner. I should chuck a smoke at these two on the hill just to make sure they're covered. Okay. Gives them a little bit of cover. Rookie. Let's see where this last green boy is. Right there in the corner. Okay. Scout him out for us. Is there a tree there? I was like, why won't it let them move? There's a tree there. Oh, they're hurt. They're not dead, but they are severely hurt. Nice. Just to look at the interiors. Yeah, I agree. The ship layouts for Terror from the Deep are really cool. They're a pain to search through sometimes, but they've got a really good color and aesthetic and everything. I really like them. And because you get to encounter them in so many different varying levels of darkness and depth with the water and everything, I enjoy it. Man, it was a sergeant that died. That's a little bit crappy. I'm almost convinced that's a Muton base there, but not entirely convinced yet, so we're probably not going to assault it. And we're obviously not going to finish today because I'm only going to be live for about another 30 or 40 minutes, and we don't even have our Avenger built yet. So, looks like the next stream is when we're going to wrap up, because we'll be ready then. We'll take out this alien base while the Avenger is finished being constructed, and then we'll go, we'll take out the scumbag brain. Alright, so good firing accuracy, low-ish reactions, great stuff. That's a good soldier right there. Bravery's low, but bravery's self-correct. That's a better soldier. Hopefully some of these soldiers with these great stats, Schmidt, good soldier, have some decent Psi strength. Some really good soldiers here. Looks like I got two siblings here, Yoshihiro and Natsumi Yamazaki. Came in together. You know what? We're gonna have them, we're gonna lore that in our minds that they're siblings and they get to serve together. Right at the front of Sky Ranger 2. Armor. Power suit. Power suit. And we'll throw some power suits on these guys for base defense. Okay, cool. One of these soldiers was severely wounded. Is going to be out for a long time. Who was it? Well, I guess a lot of them, probably. Anyone who survives a wound at this point, yeah, 27 more days. Usually means that they're severely injured. So they won't be able to partake even if a alien ship were to assault the base, so I might as well put the armor on somebody else. I kind of want to go till the end of the month at least and make sure that we can kind of start seeing some of the psi strength for our soldiers. What that does mean is I need to check this, base information. See, I don't have a lot of living space here, but I want to send more troops over because I'll at least be able to look at their psi strength. And I should do that with some of my trained troops so that I can see who's... This is going to make this a little bit weird because I want to evaluate some of these people. Colonel, Captain, 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 Colonel. Yeah, I want to evaluate these soldiers. I guess we still got a while till the end of the month. And I think it's 72 hours for crew transfer, so we're going to keep them on the ship for now, in case we need to send them on another mission. And then I can transfer the two that are wounded to Havoc. That way we can evaluate them. And I could build more Psi-Labs, but it takes so long that I didn't think about it until this one was pretty much done. And if I get the bulk of my soldiers at the primary base... You know what we can do here, too? I could send more engineers here. Because I'm pretty sure there's living space here, yeah. But the Avenger's going to be built here, so I don't actually want too few. Pretty soon we're going to be able to get rid of all the scientists, and that'll open up quite a bit of living quarters. Because we're not going to have any more research to be done, so we can get rid of the labs and the living... and the space that they're taking up. I guess I could always... This space isn't being used for anything else. That'll come in just after the end of the month. So, it's not as ideal, but yeah, we'll do that. Because then I might be cycling through a lot of soldiers for psi strength evaluation. Alright, let's roll. Let's get a little bit more going. Okay, so is that all our hyperwave decoders are done now? They're going to Europe, but they're down here in Australia when we discover them. So I'm pretty sure that means every base has a hyperwave decoder, right? Yep, yep. Okay, so this can be destroyed. Mine shields are expensive, but... And I wouldn't mind some base defenses, but I feel like we're getting towards the end. We're just going to cover ourselves up here with some mine shields, make it much harder for them to find our bases. We'll probably even finish... We could be finishing the run before those even come online. So... Mutons going for retaliation. Get the interceptor from here to intercept. They're looking for our base. Let's not let them find it. Wow, he's going straight at it like he knows it's there. That means this base could get assaulted quick or soon. And I'm kind of keen to go look at this just because we did get a power supply from the last one. And it's right next to our base. And the ship is equipped. Let's go take a gander. Bright and early in the morning. It's Mutons. Hello. I don't need the blaster launcher, but you know what? Maybe we just see a couple stacked together and decide it's worth the fun. It's an urban area. Haha! I see one. You know what? I think the blaster launcher just found a purpose. We're just gonna do it like this. We're not gonna shoot the mutant, we're gonna shoot the wall next to him. Don't destroy my tank. This is so pointless because it's probably just one mutant in there, but... these things exist in the game, so let's have some fun with them. That's too much fun. It's too much fun. Too much fun to not do it. You know, in 17 grand to kill a mutant, if he drops a heavy plasma, you're coming out way in the positive. 17 grand is the amount a blaster bomb is worth if you sell it, but you're never going to sell them usually. And I don't craft them, because they cost Elerium, and I don't want to do that. And you get a ton of them. Especially off, I recovered 4 or 5 battleships that were fully intact in this run so far, and every one of those has like 4 or 5 blaster launchers with 5 or 6 blaster bombs per launcher. So, hear the door on the ship, which means the door is intact, which means the ship's not completely destroyed. It doesn't mean there's a power supply, but it means it's... oh, so we killed 2, because there's one by the door and one there. At least 2. Yeah, I'll say that's worth. I shouldn't be doing this, but I see you down there. Where is the guy with a blaster launcher? Did I walk everyone in front of you? I did. I don't like clearing these buildings. We're lazy and we're rich, so we're just gonna do it this way. I see you! Oh, he's freaking survived! He survived a direct hit from a blaster bomb. That's the mutant physiology at work right there. That dude is only and the guy behind him is still standing. What are you shooting at? The giant green ape. Okay, that troop might get fired even if they have a great size strength, because they can't shoot for shit. That is embarrassing right now. What is wrong with you? Fontaine, you shot like 4 people in the last mission. Do it again. Unconscious. So both of those guys survived a direct hit and a nearly direct hit from a blaster bomb. And they're both alive still. They're unconscious, but they're entirely alive. Shocking. And the power supply is probably intact. Holy crap. It's like the mutant ships are as resilient as the inhabitants. I should be careful, because there's probably one in this building over here. And Ortiz here has proven to be a capable soldier. It definitely makes it a lot easier if you just use the blaster bombs that you have. It just eliminates their cover, eliminates the aliens. Why not? Let's see who's left. Oh, one of those guys in that building got up. Don't shoot my tank! One of those guys stood up, yeah. So he's still alive after a blaster bomb at like 4 feet from him, and he's healthy enough to get up and move. Insane. I mean, I know it's superhuman difficulty, but it's not super mutant difficulty. Nice shot. This is a great soldier. They're killing a lot of scumbags. I guess that 72 firing accuracy makes sense. They are definitely performing. Take a cue from the person next... Nice! From the person next to you that keeps killing... Nice! Yeah! Got a power supply and 50 Illyrium? All it cost us was 2 blaster bombs, basically. That's hella good, yeah. Excellent. Nice little mission. Nice and simple. Okay, they made a bunch of personal armor for base defenses, so... I think I'm ready for them to have a hover tank plasma on the other Sky Ranger. So we'll make one for them. Okay, I need to send more people here. How many more can I send? So 14 more troops could get evaluated for psi strength at the end of the month. So I'll send the entire lightning crew, actually, and just have them evaluated, and we'll determine who can stay and who doesn't. And I can send 2 people from here. So we'll pick people with, like maybe, yeah, Carlton there, good stats, and a sergeant, and we'll send them. Actually, we could send these wounded soldiers, right? Because they're going to be wounded anyway. Yeah, so let's send them now. Make sure of their names. Rajieva and Loya. We'll send them to Havoc Base. Because I'm not looking to do psi training. I just want to see what their psi strength is, and then get rid of them from there. And Loya. Okay. We're way overloaded on heavy plasmas at like all our bases, because that's all the aliens are using now. We're going to transfer the plasma rifles to Chaos Base. Because they use them, because they're weird like that. Yeah, like tons of blaster bombs. Might as well use them, right? And I guess I can sell a lot of this stuff that I recovered. Yeah, all this stuff can... That was from the base. So... Or the... Not the base, the supply ships that we did. Floater corpses, we know we've done. Chrysalid corpses, Reaper corpses, Sectoid corpses. I've done all the corpses, so I can sell all these. I don't know who's buying them. Freaks, but... We'll take it. We'll take the money. See, I need to get rid of a lot of these, though, because if they're not on the ship and we get assaulted, this is going to take up a lot of our equipment spots, so... I should make sure their inventories are set, but I don't want to do busy work right now. I want to get to the end of the month so I can see how psionically pathetic my troops are. $7.7 million a month in profit from selling laser cannons. Okay. Moving right along. Small, very high, Snakeman, alien retaliation in Southeast Asia, so they're looking for Mayhem Base. I somehow have done that multiple times where I select the waypoint and not the UFO and then don't realize it for way too long, that there's an orange X where it's going. I mean, are we going to do a Snakeman large scout? Probably not. But I say that, and then I'm going to do it. So, there's no reasoning with my brain. We'll give that till daylight. We'll make sure Sky Ranger 2 is ready. Okay. Armor. Equipment. That's not what I meant. That's what I meant. These can go here. And I should just need to sell these high explosives. I'm not using them anymore now that I've got alien grenades. Actually, set their inventories. I keep procrastinating and not doing it. Okay, you don't need an extra clip then, because you're apparently weak. Okay, so now their inventories are set. But yeah, alien grenades, I don't need the high explosives anymore. Yeah, they're useful for breaching some stuff, but the heavy plasmas do a good enough job. High X? Where are the high X? Oh, they're on the ship. That's why. Duh. Alright, give this till daytime. Nice and easy. With an intact power supply. You should probably prime that before you throw it. Just a suggestion. Don't have to. Oh, no intact power supply. Womp womp. Buzzkill. But maybe no buildings? Maybe just empty cells? I would be okay with that. Nope, there's a building, because I heard a door. So there has to be a building. Scumbags hiding in buildings? What's with that? Why do you always gotta hide in buildings? Do we see an open door? I can't tell. Start getting soldiers off this ship. We're kind of completely out of the usefulness of that smoke, so let's make sure we smoke down here as well. Prime this, and walk to here. Oh! I went one step too far. I wanted him to just drop the smoke at his feet to cover them a little bit better for smoke, but... Nice throw. Nope, you won't have enough time units. So, guess they're depending on their armor instead of the concealment of the smoke for a turn. I'm sure it'll be fine. Famous last words of a soldier in XCOM. Famous last words of the commander before a soldier dies are usually, "How did you not hit that alien?" And then they die. Lots of doors opening, so they're just moving all around. Wow, that's it though. That was a quick end turn. Is it doors over here opening? No. Is that the edge of the map? Yep, it surely is. So, where? Freaking stone wall. I can't... I was about to say, if you can't hit an inanimate stone wall, we're really gonna have trouble. It's gonna be a major problem if you can't hit a stone wall that you're next to. Not just an inanimate stone object, but that you're standing adjacent to. I'll be a little reckless with these guys and just run them out here. They've got a little bit of smoke cover. And I could actually probably even get some more smoke over them if I needed to. Or in front of them. Towards the front of the ship is where it needs to go. No, we might be able to do it from here. Actually, he can do it from here for sure. Oh, no. Well, smoke this way then, since you don't have to turn. And there could be very few aliens alive here because of the power supply going pop and it being a crash landing. Half of them or more could be dead. I don't know exactly what the numbers are for a large scout. I want to say 11 sounds right, but I think 15 might actually be the number of aliens on a ship like this at capacity. It doesn't have to be that many, but that's the top end. So we're hearing the only door... Well, no, there'll be another door. Not just the front door. There'll be 2 doors inside the ship that are still intact as well. But we heard the door to a building opening. So I guess there's got to be a building back here. Yeah, there is. You can see it in the... It looks like one of the stables. No, actually it doesn't, because those line this way. So it's one of those 2 stories with a lot of rooms inside. No! What? Holy crap, that sucks. Seriously? You scumbags. Tell me you've got a lot of strength. Someone over here does. I know it. Help if I looked at the right thing. I've done that twice now. Alright. We're gonna consider that yours is enough. That sucks. That means there's an alien on the roof in that... to the structure I was talking about over here. That just bagged that guy in the head. Out of range. Cool. Chuck it inside. Kill anybody that's in there. That is a major bummer that we lost a suit of power armor. I don't even know who the troop was, like what rank or... I've been trying not to get too attached to my troops in this playthrough, because we've had 60-something die. Which is relatively low for a superhuman playthrough that's this deep in. I think we're up to maybe 70 troops total have died so far. We might still be just under that number. Sucks that the tank's just too far out to not see that building. Alright. Well, we killed one inside. Wow, that guy's really close to the tank. And we found them. There goes the tank. Which, whatever. I'd rather lose the tank than the power armor. But now I can't see the aliens. And I know there's 3 over here. Hello? I know the smoke is there, but it's not, like, that dense. Okay. We're not doing this crap. I'm not putting up with your shenanigans, game. Was that one of the Yamazakis that died? Put them together on the mission, and then, yeah, I think it was. Unless he's over here. Okay, nope. One of them's still... Both of them are still kicking. So it wasn't one of the brand new Yamazaki brothers that we threw on this ship together. I thought it might have been because they were the first 2 out of the ship, but I guess one of them moved... Or one of them moved this way, and this was someone else in the point position. So there's 3 aliens, 3 Snakemen over in this vicinity we know of. And I threw 1 grenade, but I have a feeling it's not going to kill all 3 of them. And we're going to lose somebody else, because apparently we can only reveal one of them, no matter how close we decide to get. Which means they pulled back, probably, into this area, this little alcove. Which... There's the grenade I threw. That might get them all. Let's see how far you can chuck a grenade. You get one over here? Hell of a throw. What's your strength? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, aliens. Suck it. Nobody... Okay, one went unconscious. I was like, none died to that? One went unconscious. It looked like that second grenade throw didn't go right where I expected. It actually landed on the ship, because that's why it blew out the second level of this. It was on the roof. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Wrong troop. Okay, I was going to say, this guy's unconscious, but there's 2 more. Mutual surprise rule means that he's going to get counter-fired if he shoots from there, so let's try to have someone further back. Just do a little bit of cleanup. Looked like that guy had a small launcher anyway, so he wouldn't have been the biggest threat. Nice. Okay, so this one's unconscious, so he's not a threat. There is probably still one up here, so should actually be careful with this guy, but I'm not gonna be. I think there's part of the reason I'm a little bit reckless sometimes, too, is because I'm streaming the game, not just playing it for myself. So, obviously, there's a lot of value in watching someone play very meticulously and carefully if you're trying to, you know, figure out some of the strategies that help for Superhuman playthrough, but it's a little bit slower, you know. Well, it's a lot of bit slower, usually, so I just try to speed it up a little bit, which means, yeah, we'll lose some soldiers, we'll lose some tanks. Losing tanks is required for me to run a mission these days, it seems. I think the first 11 missions we did on this playthrough, we lost 10 tanks in 11 missions. So, that's quite a bit. Especially early when you don't have funds to easily replace stuff like a $500,000 tank. Oh! Is that so, my friend? Yeah, how about you get wrecked? Trying to sneak up on us. Is it the one in the building? Yeah, it surely... Okay, we're gonna have someone else shoot first. I do not want... Okay, Yamazaki, first mission. You're a highly touted recruit. That's why! He got it! Nice job. But the reason I didn't fire with this guy is because he and the alien saw each other at the same moment. So what is called the mutual surprise rule means that neither of them will react to each other immediately, meaning on the alien's turn, it won't shoot at us immediately. But if I take another step or take another action like kneeling or firing and it doesn't die, it'll have the opportunity to use its reaction fire. It's the same reason why on your turn, if an alien moves into your view, the first step they take into your view, no one shoots. But if they move again and it's not to get out of your line of sight, your guys will shoot. That initial move, that you get like 1 moment to make a decision on how to react once you've spotted an alien or it's spotted you. And it's simply referred to as the mutual surprise rule. You both surprise each other so no one does anything for a split second. And then the next action can provoke reaction fire. Okay, usually it's... Yeah, I was going to say, 1 left on the ship. Like, shooting at him, if I don't kill him, he could reaction fire and kill me, but... I was going to say I have faith in the sergeant here, but apparently that faith was very misplaced. Last one? Nope. There's at least 1 more. Obviously, at least 1 more, because we're still in the mission. Stupid thing to say. Oh, I see him. He stood up. It was one of the unconscious ones. Or the unconscious one. Now he's a dead one. And there's still another. See an open door here makes me think... Well, I'd see anybody who was down there, so I'm not sure. Now I'm being reckless and just running around. I'm pretty sure it's someone in the ship is what's left, but now's here where I hit end turn and the game proves me entirely wrong. I was right. I don't know if this Yamazaki has gotten their firing off yet for the mission. Get you that rookie status. Alright, we lost a trooper, a suit of power armor, and a tank, but I don't like leaving ships behind, so we're gonna incur losses. Let's take a look real quick. We were at 66 soldiers lost before, so we're at 75, so we've actually lost quite a few more than I thought to this point, but... during this session, we've lost 9. But, yeah. One of our best troops would have been, where is she? She died on the ethereal ship recovery where we lost an entire Sky Ranger. It wasn't that long ago. Where was it? I want to say it was in July, but I'm not seeing the... Nope, that was the commander before. It doesn't really matter. There she is. She was one of our better troops. Yeah, 36 kills and 22 missions. I like that you can see this stuff. You can go in and see all the missions they were on. See a lot of excellence, a lot of goods. That was a terror site that we had to take off from. I don't remember exactly why. And then that's the one they died on. So... No. Yeah, it was a defeat. We had to leave. It's because it was sectoids at night. That's why. We had to go to it just to make sure we were there. But, yeah, only wounded for 4 days. Performed a ton of missions. I like that you can see all this stuff for your defeated soldiers and kind of see what they did over their time. She's an incredible shot. Alright, let's get... That music is just horrifying. Panzer Rule 1, thank you so much for that follow. Thanks for stopping in and joining a little bit of classic XCOM with us. That is awesome. Appreciate that. Hi. How's your day going today so far? We're just knocking some ships down, getting close to the end game here on our playthrough. The USA pulled out because they got a base there. South Africa pulled out. They got a base there. I'm almost convinced this is a Muton base, and I'd really like to knock it out before the end of the month. And the only reason I'm convinced it's Mutons is because we've seen a lot of scouts headed towards North America for retaliation that were Mutons, which makes me think that's what this is. But if that turns out to be like an ethereal or a sectoid base, and I go in there without my psi evaluation stuff, just 12 troops and for some people or sell some people. Research is almost done there. Manufacture. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to move 20 engineers over to the Chaos base where all the manufacturing happens. And then that'll give us room for 20 more soldiers to be evaluated here before the end of the month so that I can weed out everyone's size strength. So we can move all 12 of these guys, which will mean the Lightning has nobody on it at the end of the month. We need to do that in the next few turns, or days. And then Sky Ranger 2, we could do all this. We'll move all the soldiers that aren't on the ship right now. So that's 6. Is there anybody that's not on the ship? Nope, we already transferred them. So what we'll do is we'll pick the 2 highest ranks off of here. We'll evaluate the 2 Yamazakis. That's what we'll do. So we're going to take them off the ship. I guess we'll need a few, or I'll send Sky Ranger 1 if a mission comes up, but I won't send anything else. So we're going to transfer them. And then I'm going to give it 1 more day till the 24th. So they actually, like, Snakeman, alien infiltration in Central Asia. That's Snakemen have been doing a lot of activity over there. That's what we just recovered. I probably won't cover this ship even if it gets shot down over land, because it's more of a time sink now. If it's a medium scout, okay, if it's a medium scout, I will, because then it's fewer aliens, it's much easier to evaluate or to clear out the shit. And then, the last 2 that we shot down had intact power supplies, so we'll find out if we get another one. Can you catch it, though? Like, thank you. Like, take it down this time. Cool. And it's close enough to the primary interceptor that we would send to it, or Sky Ranger that we would send to it anyway, so that works. Give this a little bit of time till daylight is closer. Alien retaliation. So they're looking for our base. But they're going to Europe, but they're way down here. Our sector's refueling. We're going to send Sky Ranger 3 to this, and we're going to send... we're not going to send anybody to that yet. Are you refueled? Nope. Refueling. Cool. So this is Snakeman, Medium Scout. Awesome. Like, just looking right at us right away. Cool. We're gonna smoke. Right here. I mean, I'm gonna draw... Seriously? You suck, game! I'm really annoyed about that. I mean, fine, whatever. Yeah, I know that that's, yeah, figure I'd find more if I look around. In the game, there's not even going to be, yeah, I was about to say, there's not going to be a power supply, so now we've lost a trooper to just some random Snakeman soldier. But when they're looking right at the Sky Ranger, you don't have to turn to smoke. I should have moved the tank, and then the tank could soak up the shots, but I don't really want the tank to die, because it's worth a lot. Worth more than the power armor, obviously. Can we shoot the alien that's right at... We're just not going to kill this alien? You guys just want to die to it? I'm not blaster launchering the single alien, so someone better land a shot. Like... Okay. The single Snakeman, right? Thank you. Oh my god, and it survived. Of course it did. I was gonna say, you're in the way if you stand there. We can't even chance killing this thing. Can you shoot him from back here without just shooting the Sky Ranger all to hell? Thank you. Yeah, you try to get off of it. And I should have just moved the tank first, and it likely would have survived any damage that it incurred from the, I guess that guy had a heavy plasma, so it's possible he destroys the tank. I mean, one soldier, whatever. Like I just was looking at, we've lost 76 now. That's number 76 dead. So, soldiers are gonna die. Whatever. But when you lose one at the very... I just hate when there's an alien looking in the Sky Ranger and you're like, I can't smoke. And if I drop a smoke, he'll shoot us. And that's what happened. Literally, I threw a smoke grenade right here and he shot us. So, we know there's one over here. Is that the only guy? Because that was a very short end turn. And it's entirely possible that there's only 2 surviving the crash. 2 aliens, no power supply. That means the other one is alive, which doesn't help us at this point. And we lost a power suit. Whatever. Whatever, game. XCOM be an XCOM. You want to catch it? No? Seriously? Shoot it down, man. I think this is over water. Which, I don't care. Oh, it's not. Hey. You have to return to base, because... redirecting you with 90% fuel would just be egregious. We can't have that. Alright. Someone with good stats. I haven't psi-evaluated you yet. Oh yeah, you're the injured people from the other base. Alright, what do we got? Shuta's got good firing accuracy. Shedge? Whatever. Better stats. That's really good stats, because the firing accuracy is a little bit lower, but the reactions are much higher. Lebedev. We're gonna go with Lebedev. Another Yamazaki. Oh, this is the... Because I transferred the Yamazakis. I was like, is there another one? With good stats? Okay, and... Armor. You get a power suit. If you're on the ship, you get a, well, do we have a flying suit? No, so you get power. Cool. Hey, bear with me one moment. I'm stuck. Are we back? Sorry about that. Thank you. We're back. Got the camera squared away. I was frozen looking like a doofus. Okay, so we got a two-story barn over here. A favorite of the aliens to hide within. And you know what? There's one there. On the roof. On the roof of the second one. Aha! But you did not count on something, my muton friend. I am indiscriminate about my ammo use. I do not care. Blaster launchers may be one of my favorite weapons in any game ever, because that's just too much fun. Oh my god! What's up, dudes? Kinda wish I had that blaster bomb available right now. Okay, so, Rookie, you're gonna perform admirably here and kill at least one, if not both of them, right? Yes? You don't have the... Oh, you do have the time units. Drop them both. No! Rookie lives. I'm gonna say they killed one and shot the other. You can't kill the Rookie. No! I hit the wrong button! And that's gonna cost me at least one troop. Oh my god, he ran. That is so lucky. I meant to click on the gun, and I clicked the end turn. And it doesn't have you confirm that. It just does it. But we saw at least one more over here. Well, the blaster bomb's not going to hit both of those because the wall will be in the way. And we know that there's one over here somewhere because it shot at the tank. Yeah. That's where the blaster bomb's going. Yep. Do it like this. Just right in his face. Screw you. Alright, Rookie. I'm looking for another admirable performance. Okay. Good job, Rook. My camera screwed up again. I don't know what's going on with it. Give me 1 second. Because my audio is going through my camera, so I apologize. Sorry, guys. My camera keeps screwing up, and I don't know why. It's deciding right at the end of stream to screw up, but That probably screws up my audio too, because my audio is going through my webcam currently, because that mic's actually pretty good quality, at least from what I hear of it. So, sorry about that. Try to keep my eyes on that a little bit better. Kind of focused on the giant green bad guys. Alright. I've used 2 blaster bombs on this mission. That's freaking just not value appropriate. I mean, a heavy plasma is worth a lot more than a blaster bomb, so, you know, if they're holding a heavy plasma and we kill them, probably worth. If you look at it that way. So, alright, so we've killed quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. Rookie's in a bit of a tight spot here. Do you have the movement? You do. Get behind the landing strut, give you a little bit of cover. I guess I need to double check there's nobody standing right in those buildings right next to me. Should have moved my troops up over the last couple turns, but it saved some time units getting out here to do some scouting. Good idea to not leave your guys who are in flying suits up in the air over an end turn, because they have no cover, generally, if that's the case, and that's a good way to die. Having a little bit of cover goes a long way. Let's see. Are the last ones going to be in the ship? Wow. So that blaster bomb that came over here got 2 of them, which I think I heard, and I'm just only remembering now. So we'll go double check there. We'll get these guys up to the door. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Come on, Rook. Nice shot. That's a tough alien right there. Holy crap. He survived 3 freaking heavy plasma shots so far. Like, I know it's a muton and they're strong, but... like, seriously, bro? I know you lift, but... holy crap, 4! 4 heavy plasma shots. Step out of the way a little bit so that I don't feel... don't shoot the other person in the back, please. 5... what did I just say? And it's the last alien! He takes 5 shots, doesn't even die, goes unconscious, and they shot someone in a flying suit in the back of the head, right at the end. We got a power supply, so worth. XCOM doing XCOM things. I should have had the other trooper shoot, but they were the one who, yeah, 5 kill trooper. Dude. Alright. I'm going right up to the end of the month. I'm supposed to be call and stream now, but I want to see the Psi evaluation. Or I could save that for the beginning of next stream, since we're right up on it. Every time I go a little bit longer, something happens and I lose troops or material, because I'm stupid and I go to missions like that. But, I mean, that was a power supply, so of course you don't know that when you go, so... Large alien... okay, we're stopping this terror mission. Where were they going? Southern Africa? They've been trying to terrorize Africa for a while now. Like, there's been a lot of ships sent that way. Interceptor 4. I'll send the Firestorm out if I need to catch this thing. Yeah, it feels like I'm gonna need to. I don't want to... I'm not letting an ethereal terror mission start. It doesn't look like it's moving towards a city yet, so... You've got to find this ship for me before you run out of fuel. There it is. Firestorm's already here and closest to it. I'm not going to this mission, but I'm knocking this down so that it doesn't start a terror mission. But I'm not doing an ethereal terror ship recovery right now. I don't have... No, that's just asking to lose the game. Or to lose a a bunch of crew. So as much as you can tell by me recovering all these stupid little small ships, I don't like leaving a ship unrecovered, but I'm not going to that nightmare. We stopped it from committing a terror mission. That's fine. Anything else is bonus. Okay, we're gonna build our Avenger. Takes 28 days, but we'll send some engineers back after we get our Psi evaluations done at the beginning of the next month, which looks like we're gonna push through to that before we end stream today. Alien retaliation in North America. Yeah, it's gotta be Muton base, because that's all I'm seeing over here is Muton ships. So we'll knock that base out on next stream as well. And we're going to probably finish this run on the next stream, which is probably going to be Wednesday. My schedule right now is Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the time being. I may be able to add in another day here or there. So do we do this mission before we end the stream? Do we just do one more risky, stupid recovery? Yeah, of course we do, right? That's what we do here. The Lightning is ready to go. It's got almost everyone on board. We shipped the other two over. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Let's lose a bunch of troops before we end the stream today. Last mission right here, guys. Right before the month rolls over. Ah, you don't even have any armor. Excellent. Someone at the front who's fairly strong. Everyone else has a smoke in hand. Cool. Unfortunately, I mean, you can have a person with a blaster launcher remain on a ship like the Lightning, but you have to have them open the door every turn before they fire, if they're going to fire. And if you forget that, and you fire it into the door, you only ever make that mistake once, generally. As you can tell by the ranks, this is our most decorated crew as far as rank goes, because they've survived the longest. I think that's the alien ship right next to us. Yeah, like, right next to us. But obviously we just heard a bunch of doors, so... Intact power supply? Nope. Wrecked. It had me hoping for a moment. We're not in a corner, so I need to look both directions. Oh, the ship is in a corner, so we're kind of in a corner, which means I need to be very careful about the aliens walking around these corners of the ship and looking right at us. I did hear doors in the end turn, so there's building somewhere, at least one, that they are moving around in. Given that, I'm going to watch this side, just hopefully if an alien does come out there, we spot them and get reaction shots off. You have just enough to prime that and drop it at your feet. The one other problem. The Lightning has a lot of problems. It's not an efficient craft, but I like using it sometimes, especially in a long play like this, where I can afford to. But that's one of the other issues. It's a lot harder to deploy without having your troops really bunch... Your troops, crew and troops, is what I was saying there, really bunched up together. I see a building now that I'm looking that direction, and I'm inclined to get rid of that building. It's a two-story as well. The ones that always give me grief and that aliens hide on the roofs of. Don't kill my people! Don't know if anyone was there, but if they were, they're having a bad day. A little bit of a reckless move, given him right at the edge of the smoke, but I want everyone off the ship. Smoke, smoke. Lots of doors. Some Muton is just standing there opening and closing a door repeatedly, apparently. That's what it sounded like. Doesn't appear to be any of these doors. There's another building back here, though. Okay. I rarely use smoke grenades playing XCOM. In the past, I always thought, it's just wasted time units. I'd rather just shoot the bad guys. But when I was playing on beginner or veteran or experienced or anything, I barely ever use smokes. And then I started playing Superhuman and realized I like having troops survive at least a little longer. And smoke grenades are integral to that strategy. Okay, she's just going to stand at the door. I feel like we're probably dealing with aliens up here in this second building. You know what? Not that one. I just wasted time units. It doesn't matter. He couldn't have done it this turn anyway. Smoke, smoke. They really like those doors. A lot. They're just moving all around in there. Just too much energy. They can't stop hopping around. With the interior of this ship so destroyed, it's very possible there's no aliens in it and just a bunch of corpses. We'll send 2 troops to scout it. That's the edge there. So yeah, we're dealing with this building up here is where we're looking at activity. So we're going to start by dropping part of that building. Make our lives easier. Alright, here we go. I don't want to move up too far because if they're up on the second floor, they'll be able to spot me and shoot me before I can react, and I don't like doing that. I don't like not being able to react to the bad guys. Nobody in the corner. Alright. See if we lose anyone when they walk out of this ship and shoot the rookie. You know what? Step this way. Just give yourself a little bit of time. Still opening the doors. In and out, in and out. They can't make up their minds. Alright, so we're gonna see if anyone's still alive inside. No. Nobody's alive inside. They got wrecked. Alright, so now we've given ourselves a clearer view into what's happening up here. Does it go a whole nother cell past this? No, that's the edge, so... Not sure where they're moving around, but we'll find out here momentarily. I could just fire another blaster launcher over there and really just wreck everything, but... Or a blaster bomb from the blaster launcher, obviously. I might do that. Just... Like 46 blaster bombs sitting at the base not being used. Hey, mouse wheel, could you... Thank you. Ooh, what if we do this? Anybody inside? Well, if they're using that building for cover, there's not a lot of it left, so... It's gonna be like one alien. It's gonna be like one alien alive somewhere that kept walking through a door, and I've used 2 blaster bombs and an alien grenade and haven't killed shit. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm feeling here. You step back on the ship, please. I mean, they've got to be back here. Yeah, there's an open door. So, and here's some open doors. There could be some in here. Need to be careful. One guy? Is that... Okay. Is it just one? Really? So 2. We got 2 scumbags. Hey, how about you stand up and remember that this is a fence, not a wall, and shoot the alien. Thank you. See? It's not hard. Alright, King. So it's more than 2. Obviously. Stupid thing to say. Obviously it is, because we're still going. Okay, nothing over there. Hello, my friend. Nice and easy. Is that it? Nope. One more. I think if they're, like, corpsed when you show up, there's no chance that they're unconscious. It's just a body. So you don't have to worry about those standing back up and joining the fight or anything like that. Alright, let's see. What are we dealing with? I was gonna say I heard the ship door, but that's because my guy opened it, so it closed on the end turn. Oh, there you are. It's kind of a good thing he was looking the other way when I moved that sergeant through. Alright, so, just ship recovered. I don't like him sitting there on the ground, so roll over to the next month. Come on. Okay, here comes the... Really? Alien retaliation in Southeast Asia. Then why are you way up there? You just gotta make this awkward. Like, I knew it was going to Asia. I should have just dispatched from Asia to begin with. We might go to that next time, but we're not doing it today. We're just waiting for this month to roll over so we can see our psi strength of our soldiers and realize how many of them are terrible. Because that's what's going to happen. It's going to be really bad from a lot of them. Alright. If that doesn't come before the month rolls over, okay. Everyone's pleased, nobody else pulled out. Psionic training. So, now we start evaluating, and we're just going to go from the top down. Cool. Alright, so that is where we're going to call it for today. I went a little bit over on my stream time, but thank you all for the follows today, for hanging out and enjoying some classic XCOM with us. We are very close to the end of this run. Our Avenger is being constructed right now, and honestly, we could load up on it and go right after, but hopefully we're able to get some evaluations, some psi strength evaluations, so we're going to play essentially another month or two. I may build another psi base, or psi lab, before the next month rolls over, so that we can evaluate more soldiers, and we'll handpick a crew. And we'll probably do 3 tanks, load out the rest on the Avenger, and go to the final battle. But it may take more than one more session. So, I may stream tomorrow. I don't know for certain. If I do, I'll post it on my Twitter about 10 minutes before I go live. So the link to my Twitter is down in the stream page if you want to follow on there to see when I go live. Or just hit the follow here on Twitch if you got your notifications turned on. And if I'm not live tomorrow to finish up this run, or to continue this run, because we may not finish it, then Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central U.S. time. That's when I'll be going live next for sure. So possibility, we might do a bonus stream tomorrow if my schedule allows. Otherwise, I'll be live again on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central U.S. time. Right back here to see all you guys for some more classic XCOM. And we'll see you then, right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks.